Yo, it's your boy DZ, man. You already know it's not about the setback. It's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already, hit that notification bell. Hit that notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. SBGB fam, what's goody? How everybody feeling tonight? You know, I appreciate all of y'all, man, and that's a fact. And Wack 100, he's nervous. He's scared about what he has done. You know, he's been so used to threatening people all across the internet and nothing happened, right? Now he wants to call it that he was trolling. This is trolling right here, right? The level of threat that he did, he calls that trolling. Come on, man. But he expects everybody to fall for it. He expects everybody to fall for the banana in the tailpipe. But it didn't work this time at all. Now, we're going to go over something, right, together. Because when Wack 100 first did this, y'all already know Adam22 put a clip out saying Wack 100 threatened Aaron the plumber's life in Wild Leak. This is what he said when it first happened. And he reacted to it. And Adam agreed that Wack 100 threatened that man's life. He agreed to it now, right? But after this shit happened and he seen Aaron went all the way and he wanted to go at Aaron for Vlad, you know, he wanted to defend Vlad. You know, Adam got Vlad's back no matter what. You know what I'm saying? White power, right? So he made sure that he's going at Aaron the plumber hard body. But when it initially happened, he was against Wack. Flip-flop. See, Adam is playing Wack like a fiddle. The way Wack thinks he's playing everybody, I can see it. Adam's playing him like a fiddle. He knows he's dealing with Wack because he got in that contract. That contract locked him in. So he's just dealing with Wack because he has to for business purposes, right? The legal shit. He don't want to, you know, Wack to turn on him and go all the way legal behind the contract, right? But he agreed. And Adam had a lawyer on there that definitely don't got no damn sense. And the lawyer made his opinion about the situation of Wack sending the threats, but then at the end said he never had a case with terroristic threats, right? But he made his opinion on why he didn't think that Wack was criminally wrong, right? But we all know Adam felt that Wack was criminally wrong. He felt that Wack threatened that man, his life. And Adam even said at the beginning that Aaron should be concerned about what Wack said. But now, being as though that Aaron got beef with Vlad, Adam is like, nah, you ain't do nothing, Wack. You ain't do nothing wrong. And, Aaron should deal with it in the street, basically, right? He shouldn't have to call the police. But when we see Adam, he gonna call the police. He gonna make sure that if something, whereas though his life is threatened, he gonna call the police. But black people, they shouldn't do that. Don't do that. It's only a white man's thing. If you black, you shouldn't call the police. You shouldn't involve nothing. If you feel your life is threatened, you should go out there and crash out. This is what you should do. This is what the image of a black person is, right? Don't never protect yourself legally. Just fight your charges when you get them, or deal with everything in court when they lock your ass up. That's it. This is how, Adam puts it out there, right? And I see Adam talks to niggas like they dumb. Niggas is dumb. This is how he handles them. And, he'll sit down with Wack. Wack think, he really doing something. Because he'll tell Adam, hey, man, you a brother to me, right? You a brother. And anytime I go anywhere, right, I always mention you. I always try to make sure that you are a part of the conversation, because I want to get you a deal and I want to get you involved in things as well, because we partners, right? Over there bootlicking. We all know Wack 100 is a certified bootlicker. This is what he do now. He'll bootlick until it's shine. And he even do a little extra to make sure that the boots are clean. Straight bootlicker, right? And we gonna check this out right here, right? I want to react to this, and I want to show everybody how Adam felt when this initially happened, from how he looks at it now, being as though Aaron and Vlad don't see eye to eye. But these guys make so much content, right? They do a lot of lying. They do a lot of manipulating, right? But they be forgetting, because they know that a lot of people, after a certain amount of time goes by, they forget how these people viewed certain situations, right? We all know Wack 100 thinks that he is the best spin artist on the internet. He can lie, manipulate, and nobody will ever catch on, because he'll tell you, you don't know what you're talking about. It's the way I said it, and that's it, and that's all, right? So we're going to go over this together, man. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, man. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button for me, too. Let's get the likes up. And share this video, man. Straight up. Certified liars, right? And I want y'all to see this shit, man. I gotta let y'all see this one right here, man. Because the way Adam is talking now, right? He's talking as if Aaron the plumber is wrong for what he's doing. But when this initially took place, he said, Wack, threaten that man, right? And if you look at the title right here, right? If you look at the title, it says Wack 100, right? Threatens Aaron the plumber. Want y'all to see that. Wack 100 threatens Aaron plumber life. And this is a title that Adam made, right? This is a title that he made. And obviously, you know, when we listen to this, this is how he felt from the door. But he got in front of Wack 100, and because of the issue that Aaron has with Vlad, it's a different story now. But I want y'all to check this out first. You know, let's check this out first, man. This shit is ill though, man. And you know, I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me. Hold on, let me move this over, y'all. I appreciate all y'all that rock with me, man. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button and share this video. You know I appreciate y'all, man. Facts. Yeah. Let's see this right here though, y'all. Check this shit out, man.
And Donnie, can you show the screen? I want to get your opinion. It has been said that our good friend Wack 100 might be violating some sort of laws, and we would love to get your opinion. If you could just throw these on to just hear this out and see what you think about some of the statements that are being made in this clip.
Damn, so you want me to put on?
Ain't
where's
nobody,
the votes?
no, bro. I see
Where's
what you're trying to do, bro.
Sharpen me. Oh, here we go.
Fuck them niggas, blood. I'm gonna get on donut for not killing your ass, blood. Mentioning that. You keep whooping blood, we gonna activate blood, homie. Don't nobody give a fuck about that roof. Blood, you cost $1,500, my nigga. Nigga, turn your TV off, blood. You telling me, threatening my homeboy, blood, like we give a fuck about
Nigga,
that.
ain't nobody whack. Ain't nobody nigga, I came to you.
Say that. Blood on power roof, all niggas gotta do is say that. And we ain't got it. Mama's kids, we don't give a fuck who it is, blood. Don't no out of town nigga get at us talking about some violence, nigga. You should have knocked blood out when he spit on you and died about it, homie. And any nigga gonna tell you that free. Fuck about no nigga having no gun. Spit on you.
Bruh, the first conversation when we had with Luce, bruh, you said the nigga was out of pocket. You said nigga's not wolfing, buddy. Not wolfing. I'm just trying to get a fade. Now niggas talking about killing me. Nigga, I didn't say, nigga, I'm coming to you, nigga. Nigga came to you. Nah, nigga ain't finna meet you now. Nigga, you talking about kill.
I ain't never seen you this time. I said, you doing a lot of crazy whooping. Like niggas won't go knock a nigga mama down. Send a message. I don't know what's up with dude.
Knock somebody's mama down. It's crazy.
What the fuck does he get high off of,
Wait,
bro?
but
What the fuck is that?
Before we get into the nuances of this and get Rosenberg's opinion.
Now, we gotta listen to this, man. You know, we gotta listen to this lawyer. The lawyer is weird. Straight up. The lawyer is straight weird. He done went to law school and he wanna fit in with the gang members and the gangsters. And we can tell that he's just one of those type of people that wanna be a part of the gang members and, you know, act like he's helping them, because the dude is definitely talking left field in this situation. It's like he ain't even making sense when he's talking, but he want to be a part of something. And, you know, I guess the gang members, 4 extras, and those type of people that don't got common sense run to this guy because he's an attorney, but his brain definitely ain't as sharp as an attorney is supposed to be.
Yeah, I want to bring something to y'all's attention, Adam and Brick. Are you guys
so crazy?
are you guys aware that Luce is not stupid?
Yeah, Luce is smart.
He's actually hella smart, bro.
He's slow. Like, he's slow.
No,
he got
he's
a
not
speech
slow.
impediment.
No, he be playing, bro.
He does not.
That fool owns hella businesses. He owns real estate. He's wealthy. He's successful. He's not what we think he is, dog.
Yeah,
Luce is not what we think he is.
Speak for yourself. I don't think of him as
Lush don't got no common sense either. He talking about Luce got all this. Luce ain't got all that. He got you fooled. You was fooled, but then, you know, the same person that turned on Luce as he's been locked up, you know, everybody turned on Luce and, you know, Brick when they went down. It was all for content, and now they have all been pushed in the rear, and don't nobody got no rap for these dudes.
as being retarded. I asked him in the interview if he was in special ed classes.
Okay, so you act like I'm crazy for
special
saying
ed
that.
was a rapper,
not acting
right?
like that. That's
True,
really
true.
how he talks. He get money. He probably do what he do. That nigga got a speech impediment or something, bro.
No, he don't though. If you
It's
talk
the
to
way
him
that
for
he-
real, like
So anyway, based on what
way
you
that he
saw
talk.
in that video,
Right.
do you feel like any criminal threats were made there, terroristic threats?
where's he at?
It does feel
So-
like maybe some lines were crossed.
So here's my answer. Under California Penal Code 422A,
Fuck whack 100.
that's the criminal threat statute. What do they have to show? They have to show that somebody made a communication which caused another person to fear imminent harm. There's a subjective
So not the
component.
nigga
defines
mama
imminent harm?
down.
Now you listen to this guy, right? The feds done contacted Aaron the plumber about the situation. We all heard it. He sat there and heard it himself. And he's still trying to sit here and make it seem like the threats weren't threats. This is how you know 4 Extra that hired him. Him and 4 Extra don't got no damn common sense.
To
So-
me, Aaron the
hold on.
plumber
Put it-
should fear for his life based on
No,
that
no,
Call
call.
the police.
What
Aaron
defines
Here's what I'm
imminent
saying.
harm?
Okay,
'Cause
that's
Now I want y'all to hear that again. Adam says it himself. To me, Aaron the plumber should fear for his life. And he's saying a total different story now. But at this current time, when it first took place, the man said Aaron should fear for his life. And this is who Wack 100 praises. Wack 100 praises Adam. Bootlicker, right? And whatever Adam says, that's his brother, right? But all black people ain't shit to Wack. But the same person that Wack praises is sitting here saying that Aaron should fear for his life.
To me, Aaron the
hold on.
plumber
Put it-
should fear for his life based on that
Call the
call.
police.
What
Aaron
defines
Here's what I'm
imminent
saying.
harm?
Okay,
'Cause that's what
that's
they
a
would
good
do.
question.
I know
And
it
when
is.
we do trials, I have to explain to a jury of 12. That's my little film audience, because when I tell my client story, I'm a producer and a director.
For sure.
Right.
What is imminent? If I say, and I'm gonna single you out, much love, my boy.
Clearly,
But if
Brick
I
did it.
say
He's
All the
guilty.
time.
If
All
I
the
say
time.
Brick-
It's your 5th time.
Brick,
Well,
December
I have a black table on
31st.
your ass.
Not the trick.
December 31st, we're gonna catch a fade.
Yeah.
That's not imminent.
Hmm.
Okay, now if I say to you, if you keep running your mouth, then I will do X. That's a conditional statement.
That's not an imminent
So a
threat.
criminal threat has to be unconditional.
Oh.
Now, this is what I see in my practice. These fools
Listen to this attorney, man. This is an attorney that if you in California, you should never hire this guy. Straight up. He think that he got it all figured out, but I guess he don't give a fuck about you niggas out there. And if you go to jail, you go to jail. He just want a paycheck. That's all. He just wants to be paid. Because the way he's talking, ain't no way an attorney that was really trying to give you proper legal advice wouldn't say that what Wack 100 did wasn't a criminal charge. What the fuck is wrong with this guy? I'm just being real. Sounds like a straight idiot.
Fools write shit in all caps, right? I don't know why they do this shit in all caps.
Y'all Ukrainians, listen up real
Okay,
close.
so you're in all caps and you're saying all kinds of mad, like whatever, cyber banging. What do you call that? Keyboard gangster shit?
Keyboard warriors, net bangers.
Adam22
Okay.
and Wack, baby.
So now,
We woofing.
Twitter figures.
now I get the evidence and I see all this shit. So what am I gonna do? I'm arguing it's not imminent. It is conditional, and there's no subjective fear because this fool is harder than fuck and he doesn't give a fuck.
Right.
So it doesn't matter if you're a G or not.
So
The attorneys up here sound like he's wasted, slurring his speech, and you up here trying to give legal advice, and clearly you're lying about what you're saying. Clearly. I don't know if he was scared of Wack, so he just got up here just saying something, or he just want to continue to mislead black people.
So I'm answering, but I'm not
this is a regular
speaking on
plumber
it.
dude.
Well, okay,
He's
so
not a gang
Is he
member.
really a plumber?
No, I think
He
it's
used
'cause
to be.
laying
He
pipe.
got fired.
laying pipe. Hey, laying pipe.
He
As a
did.
laying pipe.
So look,
I thought
I
at the beginning
don't
of the whole
want to
thing was
stir
like
the
he was-
pot because I go to 77th, I go to Newton, I go to
Jeez
Compton,
Louise.
I go to Central, I
It's
go
a lot
to
of
Sun-
courthouses.
my cases.
No, that's all
Yeah,
police
I know what the fuck it
station.
is.
Right. So you see what I'm trying to say? So I'm
Right.
not stirring the pot. I got much love for my city, and I got much love for people who are.
Wait, how did
They're
you
living
get
the
there?
life.
How did you get there? We were trying to figure out, was that a
Well, I'm
threat?
not. Yeah, I gave you the definition of a criminal threat, and
Yeah.
I elucidated that it must be unconditional and imminent.
Okay, so you saying I'ma knock a nigga mama down, like I won't just knock a nigga mamas down.
But let me
Look at
ask
Adam.
you.
Does that like
Look at
you
Adam.
cost? He told him you
Right.
cost 1,500, blood.
Because that's his booking fee. So he
No.
canceled all of his bookings that he had.
But that means that his life is worth 1,500.
I mean,
Is what he was telling me.
if you,
Your life,
if everywhere
but
you're gonna
that's
show
not-
up, you're
in
gonna
a
get
court of
shot
law-
at. Yeah.
But in a court of law, that's very arguable.
that's crazy. No,
That's
you
very
cost
arguable.
1,500. Like that hat that
Yeah.
you wearing.
That's a
it'll
cheap
be
hat.
mine. That's
Yeah,
a
but
cheap
cheap hat.
one.
You know
That's a cheap hat.
That's circumstantial than a motherfucker.
Oh,
Even-
yeah.
I didn't even go to
That's
law
one
school,
row
and I
at
could
the
argue
casino.
that. You feel me?
Okay, so
7 in the dough. Ow.
I know if I had
Lush-
Rosenberg, he'll get me off. You feel
Lush
me,
brought
boss?
up a good word that I hear a lot. People say, "Oh, Rosenberg, this case is bullshit, dog. It's all circumstantial
Circumstantial.
evidence." So let's just rewind. CalCrim 223, CalCrim 224 clearly states that circumstantial evidence and direct evidence are of equal weight.
What? Cal
This
Crim
is
fucking bugging.
if you ever make it to the jury, big dog, I'm gonna give you the preview. Now,
Listen to how slow he's talking. He's definitely on something. Definitely. And you up here trying to give legal advice to the black community because you want to keep them in the basement. That's all. Because this shit you talking about, it ain't adding up. And it ain't gonna fly in a court of law. When we all heard Wack himself say 1,500 to get you knocked off. We'll go see moms, family, blood to activate. And you sitting here trying to explain something, talking in slow motion. Nah, we all see what this is.
Circumstantial evidence, there's only a few times in the law when we get a benefit. Okay, most of it's all pro prosecution, convict. You guys, you know the get down, I'm preaching to the choir. But for circumstantial evidence, the law is actually on our side for once. And what it says, so what is circumstantial evidence? Okay, direct evidence, I see rain, it's raining. Now, I see Big Dog Brick come in, he's got a Burberry, he's got little speckles of water.
He was outside.
Hold on,
rain.
wait. I'm gonna give him more love. He's got the Fendi umbrella. He's shaking it. And then he goes like this. He's got to like kick the braids back a little bit. And I say, I think it's raining. Now that's circumstantial evidence. In other words, you have to make an inference for something else to be true. Now, the law and circumstantial
How many times
evidence,
have you won with that argument on a criminal threats case?
So I haven't done a criminal threats trial, but let me see if I can sew it up for you. If I can.
Now, you hear what he said, right? I've never done a criminal threat trial. I got to play that back. What the hell are you giving anybody advice and you haven't even had the experience with a trial like this? And we all hear it ourselves. You sound real stupid, man. These are the type of people that these gang members go hire to represent them out there. Oh, man. This is why I guess Jokers is getting the book thrown at him. Because goddamn, I would never hire nobody, an attorney that goes on these podcasts, right, to talk, and they talk like this. For what? Your colleagues is looking at you like you were an idiot, especially talking like this. I don't want your representation, not at all, because I know well they gonna be looking at you like you supposed to be professional, and you're an attorney going on here looking very unprofessional. I'm sure that the prosecutors and the judges, they don't even respect this guy from what I see.
For something else to be true. Now, the law and circumstantial
How many times have
evidence,
you won with that argument on a criminal threats case?
So I haven't done a criminal threats trial, but let me see if I can sew it up for you.
Crazy.
If I can sew it up.
Yeah, I hear you.
So if there's two interpretations of the circumstantial evidence, and one interpretation points to guilt and the other interpretation points to innocence, you must adopt the interpretation that points to innocence if it's reasonable. So now, to get back to
Innocence
you,
of proven guilty.
that is one of the few jury instructions that Rosenberg can hammer home when we get that not guilty.
I understand.
Off the back.
No,
Yeah,
that
but-
makes a lot of sense.
Off the
But we don't
back.
know if this argument is effective in court.
Well, no,
Or if we don't.
Worth a shot.
Because he
circumstantial
hasn't,
evidence.
but no, the circumstantial, the basics we heard, but what
Yeah.
I'm saying, him saying that this is imminent and conditional and not unconditional. Have you ever seen one of your, what do you say?
Clients,
No, the people that you look up to in law, have you seen them beat a
mentors.
criminal threat case with that argument?
Well, so the answer is that that's the law. So anytime we shut down a criminal threats, that's because of that.
Man, this guy right here, if you in California, you better not ever hire him. This is why, 4 Extra keep going back to jail. Because this is the attorney he got, and the attorney's not letting him know that it's going to be a point in time when you have to sit your ass in jail if you don't follow the rules. He just keep taking his money and he keep going back to jail. He's a good customer. 4 Extra is a good customer to him. And what it looks like, they might be throwing him a little something that he can pop. From what it looked like. It looked like he throwing something back. 4 Extra might be throwing him a little bit of them things for representation. Because ain't no way. You got to be crazy. Ain't no way that I would, not at all. And I'm just being real. Ain't no way. And
right?
When we see here, right? And we're going to check this one out now, right? This one here, when we see this one, right? Now, Adam done switched the tune, right? Adam done switched the tune now. And Aaron the plumber snitched. But before, he was saying Wack committed a crime. Aaron the plumber should fear for his life. But now, it's a total different story from what we see here. And we're going to check this out too, so you can hear the difference. Because when this initially happened, he felt that this was a crime. This was a criminal situation. But now, I guess he doesn't feel that way. Straight up.
That's on our last episode. You are really kind of a wimp because you had Vlad remove the part from the Aaron the plumber.
Not me.
Your Vlad episode. You made Vlad remove the part in which you and him talked about Aaron the plumber's paperwork. You made him remove it. It's a weird, awkward thing in the video. Anybody can go check it out. You said that the reason why you removed this from that interview, which I know Vlad was very, very excited about, the reason why you removed it is because you had Aaron the plumber set up to do a boxing match. Now, Aaron the plumber is claiming that he snitched on you to the cops and that you are now being charged with a murder conspiracy charge. How did things go wrong between you and the plumber?
I don't know the dude.
And for people who are interested on the No Jumper Clips channel, I did a quick run through of the paperwork, which was the paperwork that you were planning on releasing of Aaron the plumber. A lot of people have this paperwork at this point. We got it from people in Stockton.
They want to push the narrative on Aaron the plumber. Aaron then told him, I don't care about that. We all see in today's world, in 2025, that snitching that people be talking about, that they try to look down on people for, that shit ain't holding the same weight. I'ma just be real. If this man sent the threat and said he gonna do something to him, and he felt that you saying you gonna do something to my mom, now, it's a total different ball game because you said my mom, right? That's not snitching. Nigga, you said you're going to do something to my mom, nigga. My mom ain't got nothing to do with what you feel about me. You talking about my mom. That's an innocent person that has nothing to do with this internet beef, but Wack 100 felt that he wanted to install so much fear in the situation that he wanted to take it to that extreme, and it was justified because he said it's trolling. But if somebody was to say to Adam, I'ma knock your mama off for $1,500, he wouldn't feel the same way. And I'm just gonna be real. Straight up. If somebody said to Adam, I'ma knock your mama off for $1,500, he wouldn't feel the same way. This is the crazy thing about how they handle black people, man. He knows if Wack 100 was to tell that man, I'ma knock your mama off for 1,500, that's far beyond trolling. It's far beyond trolling, if we being real.
How did things go bad when 2 weeks ago you were excited to do business with this guy with the boxing match?
You didn't think we were setting up business? You think I'm lying?
Oh, I believe that. But from what I could tell, it seems like Aaron.
You was lying, Wack. You was lying. We had him on here. The man said you was lying, Wack. You wasn't setting up business. He wasn't doing business with you. But you thought that you was going to be able to line the man up so that you can have something against him, so that what he was going to do to go forth, what he's going forth with, it wouldn't hold no weight. But you talking about you was doing business with him is a lie.
And the plumber, things go bad with everybody that he tries to do business with.
But you think I'm lying about it?
That you, at a certain point, were setting up business? No, I believe that you were doing that. But when he says that he's snitching on you and that he got you hit with a murder charge. Do you have a murder charge?
No, I haven't killed anybody.
Okay.
So listen, I don't
murder conspiracy. You don't have to kill him yourself. I don't know.
You got to remember, right? And some of these situations, you can't really give it your energy, right? Because when you do, you're doing exactly what they want you to do.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying?
You think Aaron the plumber wants us to talk about him being a snitch? I don't think so, because I've
never talked about him, but that's what y'all talked about.
I think you did with Vlad, and I think you removed it from the interview. But also, when I read his paperwork on the stream the other day, blocked me.
Who did?
Aaron. We were going back and forth. We were dissing each other on Instagram, on our stories, making reels about each other. This was when I was in Turks. This was 3-4 weeks ago, whatever that was. And then we're DMing, kind of being like, I'm gonna post this shit about you. Oh, you a bitch. I'm gonna do this. Like, we're kind of like fucking with each other. Like, it's more friendly behind the scenes than it looked publicly. But then I read the paperwork, boom, he blocks me. So now we know that if you want to hurt Aaron the plumber's feelings, you got to talk about the snitch shit. Because
I disagree. The man publicly said, I'm snitching on Wack. So he don't care that y'all putting a bone on him and y'all lying, because he already said that there is not going to change the direction I'm going in for y'all trying to manipulate the people. That shit didn't work. All it did was make sure Wack 100 got what he had coming to him. See, the games that they play, sometimes it backfire. See, when they was pushing the line on Jay Reed and going hard to try to discredit Jay Reed, that shit backfired on him. Straight up. It backfired. All that you trying to press somebody about something to make them not go forth with something, them days is down the toilet. I'm just being real. Them days that you try to press people about something else to make them not go towards that, people is looking at it for what it is. You gonna put it out there anyway. So why not go forth with it?
As much as he's acting like he doesn't care,
right?
He cares.
Here's the thing. Here goes the dangerous part of what we're dealing with, right?
It's all a legend.
No, here goes the dangerous part. Let's say I don't know you, right? I don't know you, but I'm looking for some clout.
Right.
So I start trolling you. Trolling, saying a bunch of shit. So we get to the point after a couple days, I'm going to troll back. You get on the phone and you start trolling back. Right? You like, okay, you fuck with me, I'm gonna fuck with you. You don't know nothing about this dude. You ain't never even seen this dude.
Hey, Wack, that shit ain't gonna work in the court of law, man. That shit ain't gonna work in the court of law. I'm trolling back saying that 1,500 will get you and your mom knocked off, man. You can't troll talking about taking someone's life for money. That's not trolling. But this is what Wack wants to make himself think. You cannot troll anybody in the world about taking their life for money. That's not trolling. And any attorney, prosecutor, defense attorney, prosecutor, judge will say the same thing. So, Wack, you literally making yourself look bad trying to explain this shit. Nobody trolls by saying that they're going to unalive someone. That's beyond trolling.
Do in your life, right? Some of these people I'm realizing, let's be real, Adam, they don't have enough life experiences to talk about anything.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So they need to create it, or they need to.
Big homie CC, Aaron the plumber, J Main, no disrespect J Main, but they come out, they got a bunch of catchphrases.
Well, I don't know. I think J Main really from where he from.
Oh, he really from where he's from, for
in
sure.
Chicago, it's a lot to talk about. It's just like, should you talk about it?
Right, but I mean, a lot of these guys, they come out, they've got catchphrases, they've got, their little like pet topics.
And guess what?
But it's hard to keep it going.
I'm always going to be in the top 3 to 5 if you can get him to say something back, right? So,
hey, Wack, you really went too far, and you gonna see where your mouth gonna lead you at with this one. Appreciate that, JR Gets Bread. They've been talking about paperwork for a month now. They lying. They just pushed the narrative on Aaron and having it come from Adam instead of Wack. Bingo. That's what they did. That's exactly what they did. Wack said, where's the paperwork at on the last episode? Where is it at? I don't have it. Do you got it? You got it? Oh, well, Vlad got it. Got what paperwork? Come on now. Where's the paperwork at? But they try to manipulate people, they think that they got it all figured out.
some of these dudes, you be like, you know what? I'm going to give him what he want, right? He trolling, I'm going to troll him back, right? I'm seeing what you saying to me. I don't take it serious because I don't know you. You don't know me. I don't know nothing about you, but I see what you're doing. Some of these dudes, you do it all the time. You be like, you know what? Dude got a little buzz. Let me get in that part of the algorithm. Mm-hmm. You get what I'm saying? So you'll pop back at him, knowing that, yeah, he's going to tie into your following, but he has a little following going himself. Mm. So it'll balance out.
It's way more attractive to talk about Aaron the plumber who can potentially get you 6-figure views than to talk about some random fucking drill rapper that nobody cares about. Right, yeah.
So it's a little crazy when somebody will pop something at you, tell you some crazy stuff. So, then you watch me like, man, who the hell is this dude? So you see, okay, this dude claim me this, claim me that. He's still popping and texting and calling, saying shit. So you're like, all right, well, let me go hit on getting the algorithm. All he's going to do is go back and talk about it. So you call and you troll the shit out of him. See, trolling is one thing, like with you, Adam. I can honestly say I know where you be at least one place. You get what I'm saying?
Right here.
Here, right? So if I tell you some crazy shit, it's probably believable. You're like, hold on, Wack, what you talking about? But when you somebody that I'm oblivious to, I don't know, you texting me and calling me out the blind, saying crazy ass shit that I don't take it serious because I don't know you. You don't know me. I don't know nothing about you. So then you pop back at him, and next thing you know, the same dude is trolling you with the crazy aggressive shit says, oh, I'm in fear of my life.
The man said a fade though, Wack. He was only talking about a fade. He was talking about rumbling because he got spit on and he wanted to set the fade up because y'all were all hiding behind shit, right? That's all he was talking about. The man never talked about unaliving anybody. But you did, Wack. That's beyond trolling. You saying that you gonna unalive the man's mom and him for $1,500. And $1,500 ain't a lot of money. He shouldn't even play with that threat at all. That's a threat you don't even play with. I'ma just be real.
And then next thing you know, they're trying to extort you. And say, I got these people that's ready to go at whoop to whoop to whoop for a little bit of change. It could go away. And then the next thing you know, he like will set the fight up with.
Oh, so now Wack is trying to say Aaron the plumber asked for change. He wanted money. Oh, Wack, we know you lying now. We know you lying. We know you are lying. You saying the man asked you for money for it all to go away. Oh, man. Hey, Wack, all you do is lie, 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 man. All you do. This is why I tell everybody in the world, you do not want to have a personal relationship with Wack. Stone cold liar, manipulator, working with them people, all the above, and will sit there when things don't go his way. He's going to try to paint a narrative that we all know is a lie. And from what we seen when he was on in the court testifying to bail Keefe D out, we know you a liar, Wack. I don't believe nothing Wack says. I don't give a fuck if it sounds like it might be true. I don't believe it. That's just me. I don't care if it looks like it might be true. I don't believe it. I don't believe nothing Wack says. I think he just lies, lies, lies. Straight up.
Donut. And then maybe we can. And then the next thing you know is, I'm going to call the police on you again. At some point, bro, you got to just let that be what it's going to be.
But why not expose his paperwork before you decide to just cut him off and not continue to give him the clout
because
infusion?
Here goes the thing. I don't know nothing about this dude. Whatever he had going on in Georgia with Ray J and somebody else
Oklahoma
had
shit,
nothing
right?
to do with me, right? He ain't, look, when people were saying Aaron the plumber, I thought they was talking about a real plumber.
He was a plumber.
Bro, I don't know. Listen,
I mean, I guess you could say he's still a plumber in a way. He has a plumber's skill
Adam,
set.
you know this. You say names to me and I'll be like, bro, I don't know. I don't know.
That's actually what you say about almost everybody.
Yeah,
I don't know this dude.
If you not like,
I don't know you.
If you not part of my business or you somebody of a certain level or something, I don't know you.
But why did you leave it in my hands to kill Aaron off? Because he is killed.
No.
K-I-L-T.
First of all, I didn't leave shit
I
in your
dropped the
hands
paperwork.
because guess what?
And Swamp Stories was scared too.
Because guess what? I didn't know what you and that dude's issue was.
There's no real issue. We're just like, he wanted to talk shit about me. All right, we're going to talk shit about you, but we're not going to just talk shit about you. We're going to expose your paperwork.
But hold on. See what you...
And when you look at this right here, right? Vlad, this shit is all because he didn't do the interview with Vlad, right? And Vlad got these two men going to war against Aaron the plumber while he sit back in silence. Ain't saying nothing. He said what he said in the interview with Wack, right? But these guys, they going to bat for Vlad. And they bringing a whole nother level of heat to the situation. And Vlad sitting back like, man, shit, let them go ahead and handle it. I said what I said. I got my interview out of Wack. He talked about it. Let it be what it is. But they going to bat for a situation. Vlad ain't saying shit.
You're doing
exposers.
No, look, what you're doing.
Do you recognize this?
That's a fact.
This used to mean something to you.
That's just like me, right? That's just like me. Munchie B said a whole bunch of shit about me, right?
I think he's cooled off with that.
No, but I'm saying, that's just like me saying,
Seems like
Munchie B, all of them, whatever, right? Me saying, oh, the things they saying, I'm in fear of my life.
Right.
Right? One night, Spider and Munchie B at 3 in the morning was, I guess, acting like they was driving around looking for my studio, right? Whether they was or nothing, I took it as a troll. It's good content. I wake up in the morning. Wack, did you see Whoop de Whoop? I listen to it. I respond. We keep moving. These is real gang members, right? I'm not gonna say, oh, dude's a real East Coast Crip. He a real Inglewood family. I'm in fear of my life. Cause you know why? I've said shit about Spider. I've said shit about Munchie B. This just they get back on whatever. So now it's.
But Aaron the plumber ain't say he was gonna end your life though, Wack. That shit you trying to play ain't fooling nobody. That man ain't say nothing about ending your life, and you went to that level thinking that you was gonna install a level of fear and then included that man's mom in it. For what, Wack? For what? Because you think that you untouchable.
To a point now, we gotta have our own little community or maybe some paperwork in place that says, listen, bro, when you troll, I control. It's trolling. Because 99% of these people that I have had a back and forth with, I don't know them. Spider Loke, I know Spider Loke. I've never seen Munchie B in my life.
Did he get put off?
I mean, that's what they say. I don't.
Someone said that, but I don't know.
Dude be saying that.
How are we gonna find out?
I don't know. I ain't never called over there and checked. I really don't care. You know what I'm saying?
Someone told me that.
At Spider Loke age, he don't give a damn about what it is. He already who he is.
What else
and he ain't doing that anyway. So I don't know.
If you're that old, you gotta care. What the fuck else does he have going on?
He is a father.
Yeah.
You know.
He got kids, Adam. He got kids.
Who was that saying? Oh,
that was Raiden.
Adam treat these guys any type of way, man. And Wack really think that Adam is his brother. You know, let Wack tell it, you my brother. And I'm here for you, right? You my brother. Man, hold up. Let me see, man. Let's listen to what Aaron the plumber said, man. I tell you, boy. I tell you. Let's listen to what Aaron the plumber said, man. I tell you, boy. Let's listen to what Aaron the plumber said. I tell you though, man. Wack went too far this time. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
Aaron the plumber, man, from Stockton 209, man. What's happening?
What's going on with you, my guy?
Hey, man, you know, just got done training. Yeah, man, got the fight on Misfits on the Zone coming up in July, so just trying to stay focused.
Okay, man, listen, we appreciate you calling in, Aaron. Yo, hey, listen, this dude, Wack 100, we all know he's a compulsive liar. And our community over here been calling him out consistently. The brother is saying that after he done threatened, saying that he gonna pay $1,500 to get you knocked off, that now he got a business deal with you. What's going on with that, man?
Yeah, man, so I'm gonna keep it all the way 1,000 with y'all. Y'all know, Badesky, I ain't got no reason to lie to y'all. You feel me? It is what it is. You feel me? So, Wack, first of all, before we get to the Buster, I appreciate you reaching out to me, brother. You know what I'm saying? First and foremost, I appreciate you reaching out.
Solid.
But Wack on there, he capping. You know what I'm saying? In a real way. Wack is on there capping. I would never do business with that Buster. You know what I'm saying? He's so scary. Okay, I'm gonna keep it all the way 1,000 with y'all. He's so scary right now that the Alphabet Boys is in contact with me. I got the ability, you know what I'm saying, to push that button and have Wack in jail. I come from a street background, so it's like, You feel me? I really just want to squabble you, bruh. You know what I'm saying? Don't nobody want to put you in jail. I really just want to sock you in your mouth, or my mama punch your tooth out your mouth for saying that you going to unalive my mom and children and all that, bro. That's weird. You know what I'm saying? I used to run with gang members too. And they never, not one time have I ever heard one, you know what I'm saying, threaten to unalive somebody's mother or children. If anybody's okay with that in society, you need to be removed off the streets. You know what I'm saying? You definitely, you need to be reprimanded. It need to be a DP. It need to be something going on. You feel me? And for all these people to be taken up with him, he trying to, first of all, he trying to destroy my image. You feel me? The same way they tried to destroy my image on Zeus Network, he trying to do it. Now look, peep that. He trying to say, right, I'm a non-affiliate. I don't gangbang. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I'm a licensed journeyman plumber, bro. Before I became a viral sensation, I was not in the streets. So the man is going around with fake paperwork. You feel me? They typed up some fake paperwork talking about when I got shot in 2015, right? 2015, I got shot 6 times, right? My jaw was broke and wired shut. I could not make a statement. God strike me dead right now if I'm lying. You feel me? It wouldn't even matter. If I told on a nigga right now, right? It wouldn't matter if I did at this point in my career. My fans love me so much. So if I told on a nigga, bro, I'd be like, look, nigga, yeah, the nigga shot me, I told. But I swear to God, on my granny soul, God strike us all dead right now if I'm lying. You feel me? If I told and the nigga shot me, I would say I told. Nigga, I never made a statement. You feel me? I called the police department. It's on my Instagram. You not qualified, YOU.not qualified. You're going to see a picture of me shot in the face with blood leaking from my nose. On the second slide, you see I'm calling the police department. I'm asking them for the police report, right? Because they emailed me and said that you have to get a subpoena in order to get the police report. They wouldn't give me, the victim of a violent crime, they wouldn't give me the police report, right? So how did Wack get it? If this paperwork, is you the feds? No, bro, y'all typed that up on everything I love. They typed up the fake work on me. You feel me? So now it's like, bro, I don't know what to do, honestly. I don't know what to do. I really just want to get down with him. And what he did is some buster shit, for real.
Hey, listen, bro. See, this is why, we've been calling him out consistent, right? See, he has the ability to go on Vlad, Adam, and academics and spin any narrative he want, and people are believing him. But now that no jumper situation happened, and we know he was involved with it, and we've been calling it out for the last 5 months, our community over here is getting stronger, and we all see that he's been lying, right? And everybody that's rocking with us, we share the videos around, and the community growing, and we making sure that he's not able to continue to do this. And we gonna flush him out. And we appreciate you calling in, letting it be known, that you ain't doing business with him. And you gotta play his game the way he's playing it, because he's playing with the police, man. And if you try to threaten him, he's gonna turn around and put the police on you. You feel where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
So you got to know how to play his game, bro. I understand you saying, you don't want to go there with him, but that threat and stuff that he did to you, bro, talking about 1,500 or get you knocked off, and your mom and all that, man. Listen, that right there, you don't take those type of threats lightly, because Wack been running around the internet doing backdoor stuff for years, and it's catching up to him.
For surely.
You know what I'm saying? And what's it called? Now, Wack said that he had this deal with you. When you talked to him, you never agreed to have no deal with him, did you?
Okay, so look, Vlad gave him my number. You know what I'm saying? So I text Vlad like, you bitch, why the fuck you give him my number? So when I call him, I'm like, Wack, what's up? You feel me? I recorded this shit. I posted it on my Instagram too. I'm like, Wack, what's up? You feel me? What you calling me for? Like, hey, oh man. I'm like, who gave you my number? He tried to lie and say Ray J gave it to him. Then he tried to lie and say somebody else gave it to him. Then he slipped up and was like, oh, Vlad. So After that, I'm like, well, what's happening? What you call my phone for? Okay, so I don't know if y'all familiar with the situation that happened at Ray J house when the security guard spit on me and grabbed Tool right after when I was trying to get down with him.
Okay.
So, yeah, that's Wack. Wack's boy is the security guard.
Right.
That's Wack homie. So I tell Wack, bro, I just want to get down with the security guard. Like, this is how everything started. You feel me? The security guard spit on me. I called Wack because Poetic Flacco hit me like, hey, reach out to Wack if you want the fade. Wack could line up the fade for you. So I hit Wack like, hey, bro, what's happening? I'm trying to get down with bro. Like, he from Cali, I'm from Cali. We could politic about this shit, meet up, just like men. I said, bro, I told Wack, I said, bro, I got gang members. I'm talking from all sides of the spectrum. Mexicans in Compton. I got blacks. I got people from all over, gang members. Like, we don't like what Wack did. You know what I'm saying? We want to do something about it. So I'm like, bro, I'm the type of dude, bro, I don't want nobody to die, especially not no black men. You know what I'm saying? There's enough black genocide going around as it is. So before I see a black man die, I'm like, nah, bro, let's just get down, bro. Like, for real, let's be man about this shit. You know what I'm saying? We could get down and shake hands right after. You feel me? You can earn my respect. But everybody ain't cut like that. You feel me? Wack be talking all that gangster shit. Oh, what niggas on power rule this, power rule that. That nigga ain't on shit. Homie, put him in a room with me. I'll put him on his pockets in a real way. But
Wack ain't fighting nobody, bro. You know, you see what he did to Loose Cannon. He lined Loose Cannon up to tell all that information while he was on No Jumper. And he is the reason why that case with Big U got solid, because he made sure Loose Cannon identified his part in the dispensary robberies on Adam22 show.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? And we've been calling it out consistently.
So is the beef with him and Loose Cannon real? Because Loose Cannon's wife reached out to me and said that Wack had been threatening her too.
Yeah, the beef is real now because he done talked about his girl R&B, and you know, Loose Cannon knows the details about their relationship and how Wack 100 has been treating R&B, right? So now that Loose Cannon exposed it, now he's trying to go at Loose Cannon to try to cover up the fact that he's the reason that he lined him up. He made sure that Loose Cannon gave all the details about what happened when he was running with Big U, robbing Dale at the dispensary, and he made sure that he broke it down all on Adam's show, and the feds got that interview and is using that interview against him.
Yeah.
So you got to understand, Wack is working, and this is real rap. So he's the type of person that'll try to get you into where as though you start threatening him. So he's gonna play that game. You see how luckily you recorded that situation, because he was recording it too. So if you would have came back with some threats, he would have threw that out there on you and made it like you was threatening him.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He's a backdoor artist, whereas though he's always trying to manipulate the internet. And he even did it when he went into the court trying to bail Keefe D out, when he told the judge that everything he talks about on Vlad and Adam and those podcasts is all lies. But the judge and the prosecutor called him out like, we know you're lying to us. You feel me?
Yeah.
So, you know, bro, you know, we wanted to make sure that, you know, we got your story, and I'm glad you hit me back, my brother. That's why we reached out to you, so you can let the people know. Yo, man, I ain't got no business with that dude.
Yeah, I ain't got no business with him. You feel me? And I'm peeping the plays. They trying to line me up. You feel me? They try to send a little, for sure. They try to send a little Mexican biddy from LA my way, like I'm stupid, like a nigga game goofy or something. You know what I'm saying? I'm on to all of that. You feel me? So it's just like, damn, how do I play it? You feel me? I'm never gonna see this Buster. He ain't gonna come nowhere near around me. And he going to the Bay Area. You feel me? To my hometown, Stockton. You feel me? Sacramento with the fake paperwork, trying to turn my people against me. Like, hey, he a rat with the fake work. So now it's like some niggas believe in it, some not. But I ain't tripping. On Friday, I already paid the attorney. You feel me? He gonna get the real police report. You know what I'm saying? Audio recording and everything. Never made no statement, man. So I ain't even tripping.
And listen, bro, Wack called into my show several times, but I would never talk to him offline. You understand what I'm saying? And he tried to call me several times while we wasn't live, but the only time I would talk to him is while we live, because I know what type of person he is. He'll try to make up things that you said. This is why with you, bro, from here on out, bro, don't talk to that dude without being like recorded, or letting him know you gonna record him, and don't have no general conversations with him, because that's his angle to get you start talking and then throw some stuff at you and then switch it up on you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He's definitely a backdoor artist, and we call him out every day over here, bro. And the community over here is getting strong, and we letting it be known his character, and we gonna he gonna get what he deserves. Justice for what he did. The guy that they beat up outside of No Jumper is paralyzed on the left side of his body, right?
Oh damn, that was real?
Yes. I
listen, thought that was a skit.
No, Wack 100 orchestrated it, but he's trying to blame it all on Loose. And if you go back and check some of the videos out that I did, you will see that we got the audio of him bragging about it after it happened, saying this would happen when you come see Wack. And he also called in here, and we done got the audio. You can see it in the video section where we broke it down in clips of Wack calling in.
So, okay. So, yeah, send me that. Y'all got that?
Yeah, we got all the clips. It's right on in the video section of the YouTube channel. You know what I'm saying? And if you look in the video section, it is number 1 to 24 of Wack calling in. I got Loose Cannon. He called in. It's like 1 to 16. And I periodically go through and play it because we got new people that come and subscribe every day. And the channel is going up. You know what I'm saying? And people are starting to see that he's a fraud and that he's a liar. But now he's not saying nothing about me now because he know I know the facts. But he done called in here 4 times.
Yeah, okay, man. Hey, I'm glad I talked to you, bro.
Facts.
Oh, mamas, I don't give a fuck what niggas gonna say.
Yeah, just watch out for him, bro. And I recommend that you push the line on him because he's pushing the line on people. He's the one that line Loose Cannon all the way up. Him. If you go back and look at my audio, when the stuff first happened, 4 days after No Jumper situation happened, he blamed everything on Loose Cannon, calling into me, talking about Loose Cannon, he the one that had the gun. I ain't had no gun. You feel what I'm saying? So he's the type of person that'll lie and manipulate and then do it every day. We're switching up the story. And if he feels like you ain't got no reach, he'll go somebody else and switch it up again.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But we appreciate you calling in, my brother, man. Is there anything else you want to say to the people?
All right, to the people, you feel me? Keep me in your prayers. You feel me? This internet stuff all new to me. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to keep my mind focused on the boxing. And, man, y'all just stay tuned for what's next. You know what I'm saying? It ain't finna end well for Wack.
And we appreciate you calling in, man. And if anytime you want to call in, we go live every day, sometimes twice a day. So if you ever want to call into the show and let it be something known about Wack doing anything, because our community over here growing. And we ain't riding with Wack at all. So it is what it is. And anytime you want to call in and let us know anything, you can let us know what it is, man.
For sure. All right, it's all love, bro.
I appreciate you calling in, my brother.
All right, man.
Later.
Yeah.
Yo, man. Y'all hear it, man. He's supposed to push the line on Wack, man. Wack running around the internet like he got everything in the chokehold. But when he want to expose people, send threats, he think ain't nothing supposed to happen. Think he got it figured out. Playing on this internet. The internet is undefeated, right? And if you want to be a criminal on the internet, acting as if you just playing and trolling, it'll come out. It'll be revealed. The mask is off with Wack. You know, everybody can see it, who he is, and he's done it for so long. But, you know, we made sure that everybody sees it for what it is, man. Ain't no spinning the narrative no more, man. This shit fading out. You know, all that shit he been doing, running around the internet, thinking that he got it all figured out. That shit almost up. And we all can see it. Straight up. We all can see it. It's almost over.
The Attorney General is on his way to your studio, Bradesky. You know what I'm saying? They said you're harboring a fugitive from justice. Oh, whiskey. Way to your studio, Bradesky. You know what I'm saying? They said you're harboring a fugitive from justice. Oh, whiskey.
Yeah. We gonna see. We gonna see how that goes. And if you haven't already hit that subscribe button, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video, man. Wack done bit off more than he can chew this round. And we all see this. He done bit off more than he can chew. Running around, thinking he got it all figured out. Yeah. It's his time, man. You know. It's his time. And, you know, nobody feeling sorry for it. You know, straight up.
Call in the community right now, and me and AD could get into it right now, because I said so. And get off the phone and laugh and say, let's go to lunch. Just because y'all swallowing up, that's on y'all, bro.
You said just because what?
Just because y'all swallow up any and everything we do, that's on y'all.
Hey, nah, man. We seeing what we see, man. We see, and Loose Cannon is going on there explaining the crime. Straight dummy. He's explaining the crime.
You gotta talk to Loose Cannon by Loose Cannon.
Come
this
on,
is Wack on the phone.
All right, Wack. Come on, man. But this is who you run with, though, Wack. You do business with him.
Hey, listen, I do business with a lot of people. I do business with the Saudis. I do business with people at the embassy. I do business with all kind of people, bro. Now, whatever the else they do, that's what they do. It ain't my business. I don't ask people what they do outside our business. I just don't.
Come on,
see,
Wack.
once I took a step back, and dude is saying what he's saying directly to that man, and that man saying directly back, that's their business. You may have said, Wack, you could have had a heart. Hey, look, bro, you know what I mean? Dead because they had a heart? Because they got involved in something? I ain't doing it, bro. I'm sorry. I'm only going to go so far, brother. And I did the most I was going to do, which was a verbal. And what's crazy about it, ain't nobody one time said, Wack, that was good looking out, man. Trying to keep the brother from going too far.
Man, they took the man's clothes off, Wack. Come on, man.
See, you just did it, right? So if the would have got shot, right? Then you would be saying, well, Wack, you could have prevented that.
Listen, if he would have got shot, you just saved yourself. Because now you would have been implicated in it for sure, no matter what you saying.
Hey, bro. One gun, one hand.
Man,
right?
we already know that they would have associated y'all from everything that y'all been doing together. Come on, bro.
I got a homie that went to jail for 17 murders that we done made millions of dollars with. They got me on, they said on 300 hours of phone conversations. But it had nothing to do with the murders. All business.
Hey, Wack, man, I'm telling you right now, bro, your association with Loose Cannon, that is going to put you in the hot seat, bro. We all see it, bro. So you saying and trying to justify it.
Listen to me. I'm associated to all kind of people. What people do, I do all day long. It ain't got nothing to do with loose cannon. You know what I'm saying? They can't say because y'all do business together. Our business is on the entertainment side, real estate, TV, and shit like that. I can go over here and do some crazy shit, and they can't say, well, you're associated with it. It don't work like that, bro. Sorry.
That's what you said.
That's a fact.
Okay.
That's a fact.
Okay. I mean, hey, listen.
We don't plot crimes.
You can try to clear this up, Wack, but I'm telling you.
I don't got to clear nothing up. We don't plot crimes.
Well, we already seen this, man.
Whatever nigga doing is doing. I don't give a fuck. Now, if you doing something to some children, some elderly people, some shit like that, and I find out, then I may, I'm going to say something. But other than that, bro, I don't give a fuck what no nigga doing, bro. I'm just being real. I don't care, bro. I know niggas all kind of shit. I don't care.
I bet you do, though. Come on, bro. Like,
we all do. You do, too.
Hey, man.
You got a nigga family doing something ain't right. You grew up with doing something ain't right. We all know got niggas that we know that is doing shit, bro.
I ain't associated with a soul, so I ain't got to worry about whatever they got going on trickling down on me.
What you mean you ain't associated? You telling me you ain't got nobody in your family that ain't doing no wrong?
Listen, I don't know what anybody's doing because I live by myself and I'm associated with myself. So whatever anybody else got going on, you associated with 30 jokers, and the people around you are wilding out.
Pastors, so all them people in the congregation at them churches, with them pastors, kids, they guilty like he guilty too, right?
Of course, anybody that's doing what they doing is guilty.
No, they not, because that's what he's doing. The congregation ain't guilty of that.
But you already know the pastor that's hanging out with each other, the ones that are doing that, they doing the same thing, bro. Listen, you are what you surround yourself around, bro.
That ain't necessarily true, bro. That's not true, bro. That is not true. That is not true that because pastors associate with one another, they know what the other mother doing, bro. That ain't true.
Hey, listen, I always knew birds of a feather flock together, bro.
That's not true, bro.
Okay.
That ain't true, my nigga. That's not true.
I mean, that's you trying to disassociate yourself.
I'm not knowing. That's me knowing that I've heard stories about people and say, wait, what? Damn, that nigga, that's what they got him for? I had no idea. I knew him, but I knew him how I knew him. We all know people till we know them how we know them, and then probably later found out they was on some other shit. You can't just say because a know a motherfucker or associated, they know what a motherfucker doing. Come on, bro. That ain't true.
But Wack, you already know the people around you move off of what you say, man. Come on, Wack.
No, my team. I got a team. You never see them. That's why you can't bring them up.
There you go, lying. Wack always lying. Let me see here. We're going to put this up here now. Let's see what Wack talking about right here, man. Certified liar. Hold up.
Because look, blood, I got a J number, homie. I know how the yard work. A nigga like the pen make the streets move. The streets come.
Hold up. Let me play this back. Hold up. Wack. Send us some more threats. Let's see what we got here. Hold up.
This blood with the pom-poms like he know me, telling me where I'm from, because look, blood, I got a J number, homie. I know how the yard work. A nigga like the pen make the streets move. The streets could make the pen move too. It ain't nothing. So who is blood back there disrespecting me? I don't even know blood.
Who you talking about?
Whoever your celly is, blood, talking about what I ain't.
Look, Wack. Nope. before y'all.
I don't know where blood from. What's blood name? What they call it?
Blood. I know.
Because I can show blood what kind of reach I got to that yard, blood.
And let me say this with the homies for before that.
Nigga, fuck you, nigga. Fuck you, you bitch ass. Where you from? Where you from?
I'm from Miller's, nigga. They call me GB from Miller Gangster.
Okay, Street, and you are nobody, nigga. You are nobody. You's a nobody.
Straight up, nigga. You's
a nobody. Pull on your nipples, you bitch ass nigga. You's a nobody, you bitch ass nigga. You bitch ass nigga. Pull on your nipples, nigga. You's a
fuck off a nigga shit, nigga. Weird ass nigga.
Who is blood with the pom-poms like he know me, telling me where I'm from, because look, blood, I got a J number, homie. I know how the yard work. A nigga like the pen make the streets move, the streets could make the pen move too. It ain't nothing. So who is blood back there disrespecting me? I don't even know blood.
Who you talking about?
Whoever your celly is, blood, talking about what I ain't.
Look, Wack. Nope. Before y'all.
I don't know where blood from. What's blood name? What they call it?
Blood. I know.
Because I can show blood what kind of reach I got to that yard, blood.
And let me say this with the homies for before that.
Nigga, fuck you, nigga. Fuck you, you bitch ass. Where you from? Where you from?
I'm from Miller's, nigga. They call me GB from Miller Gangster.
Okay, and you are nobody, nigga. You are nobody. You's a nobody.
Straight up, nigga. You's
a nobody. Pull on your nipples, you bitch ass nigga. You's a nobody, you bitch ass nigga. You bitch ass nigga. Pull on your nipples, nigga. You's a
fuck off a nigga shit, nigga. Weird ass nigga.
Who is blood with the pom-poms like he know me, telling me where I'm from, because look, blood, I got a J number, homie. I know how the yard work. A nigga like the pen make the streets move, the streets could make the pen move too. It ain't nothing. So who is blood back there disrespecting me? I don't even know blood.
Who you talking about?
Whoever your celly is, blood, talking about what I ain't.
Look, Wack. Nope. Before y'all.
I don't know where blood from. What's blood name? What they call it?
Blood. I know.
Because I can show blood what kind of reach I got to that yard, blood.
And let me say this with the homies for before that.
Nigga, fuck you, nigga. Fuck you, you bitch ass. Where you from? Where you from?
I'm from Miller's, nigga. They call me GB from Miller Gangster.
Okay, and you are nobody, nigga. You are nobody. You's a nobody.
Straight up, nigga. You's
a nobody. Pull on your nipples, you bitch ass nigga. You's a nobody, you bitch ass nigga. You bitch ass nigga. Pull on your nipples, nigga. You's a
fuck off a nigga shit, nigga. Weird ass nigga.
Who is blood with the palm?
Yo. So Wack said he can get him touched in the jail. You know, Mr. Big Paru. But he always making sure you identify yourself. Come on, man. Listen. That dude right there, ill. We all know Wack is fishy, man. You can't get on there fucking with Wack. And we can all see that cell is about to get raided. We can see that. We all see that the cell is about to get raided. Them people are going to go up in there because they was on there arguing with Wack. And you know, Wack get real emotional, right? He get real emotional. And when he get emotional, he gonna drop a dime. Straight up. Shit's crazy. But Wack looking real corny. He looking real corny, man. His time, his run is almost over. Yeah. He just so loud with these threats. And I guess he gonna say he was trolling there when he could say he got reach to get somebody touched in the jail. he gonna say he was trolling there too. You know, and you gotta be mindful though, man. We probably gonna be hearing something shortly about that cell being raided, man. We probably gonna be hearing something real shortly about that cell being raided. And you know Wack gonna say, man, I ain't got nothing to do with that. They grown men. Why would I have something to do with it? And this dude been on live for a minute, doing different lives consistently. But now it's been an argument with Wack. And Wack saying identify yourself. Wack gonna send them people, man. Straight up. We all see this shit. Man. Shit is ill. But you know, I really think Wack time is about up. All this gangster image that he been betraying across the internet. People see what it is, but you know, some people, you know, involve themselves and they got to learn the way they learn. But I don't believe nothing he say. Anything Wack say, I don't believe it. If you haven't already hit that subscribe button, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button and share this video, man. I don't believe nothing Wack say. And, you know, when Wack literally went in that courtroom and lied the way he did, that let us know, man. Straight up. That let us know. Let me see. Let me see here. Let me see. Hold up. Yeah, when he went in there and lied, that let us know what it is. Let me see here, y'all. Let me see. I'm trying to see something here. Let me see. Hold up. Let me see if I can get there. Let me see if I can pull this up again. Let me see if I can pull this up again. If I can pull it up, we're gonna play it. Let me see. Yeah, I think I can get it up right here. Let me see.
All right.
Hold up. Let's see if we can get this up here, y'all. Straight up. If you haven't already hit that subscribe button, hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button and share this video. Appreciate y'all rocking with me. Hold up. Appreciate y'all rocking with me. All right.
To make him the largest person. Perfect. All right. Mr. Jones, I'm going to place you under oath.
Please raise your right hand. You do solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this.
Hold up. Let me move this real quick.
I do.
May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
Cash, C-A-S-H, Jones, J-O-N-E-S.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Arnold, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Jones, what was the amount that you paid for the bail bond premium in this case?
$112,000. It was 15% of whatever the $750 was.
Okay,
$112,000 and some odd dollars.
$500, is that correct?
$112,500, yes sir, yes sir.
And you paid that out of your business?
Yes sir.
And what's your business name, sir?
100 Entertainment.
And you're the sole owner of that business, is that correct?
Yes sir.
And that business is a business license to do business in the state of Nevada.
Yes sir.
And how long have you had that business?
Roughly 8 years maybe.
And again, you used the proceeds from that business and you provided us with the documents showing that those amounts were taken from your business account. Is that correct?
Yes sir.
How do you know Mr. Davis, sir?
I know him through passing. I know his son. I know him. We sat down and talked a few times. In general, about personal things. He was having this bout with cancer, and personal things, industry stuff. Just regular conversation. He's always been a monumental guy in our community. Conversation. So and I've helped several people in our community. Whether it was funerals, whether it was for bail. In this situation, I know his cancer has been. I don't know if it's come out of remission or with his speaking with his son. I know he's having an issue in there, so I'll let you help in hand.
We appreciate that, sir. Sir, are you deriving any benefit financially from Mr. Davis's release?
I know, man.
All right, I have no further questions, John.
State cross-examination.
Yes, do you need to stand at the podium because of the blue jeans aspect? Or sir, you're in the entertainment business, is that right?
That's one of my businesses, yes.
Sure. And you also go by the moniker Wack 100?
Yes, I do.
And one of the things that you do is manage some artists like The Game and Blueface, etc.
Yes.
And where do you live?
I have a residence in California. I have multiple residences in California, Oklahoma, as well as New Jersey and New York.
Okay. And is it fair to say that the last 4 digits of your phone number are 6979?
6979.
Okay. All right. I want to turn your attention. We were provided a letter by Mr. Arnold that said that you had known Mr. Davis and his family for many years. Is that right?
Yeah. I mean, they're a pillar of our community, especially the urban community.
Well, I think let me clarify. You said, I have been a good friend of Mr. Davis and his family for many years. Is that right?
Well, I know his sister. I know him. I know his son.
When did you first meet Mr. Davis?
Oh. In passing, maybe about, 8 years ago, maybe.
When did you become good friends with Mr. Davis?
Good friends with a lot of people.
I'm sorry, when did you become good friends with Mr. Davis?
The day I met him, the day we shook hands. We come from our upbringing, we come from the opposite sides of the track. So, in my travels over the last 25 years of coming from the gang life and making my exit from being a gang banger, anybody that I meet that's willing to sit down with me and be cordial and be respectful I'm going to consider a good friend.
All right, and so the other thing you say in the letter that Mr. Arnold provided to us is that the money is a gift and Mr. Davis is not obligated to repay. Is that right?
That's right.
All right. Do you have any contract between you and Mr. Davis?
Not as of yet.
Okay. Do you have any financial agreement with Mr. Davis?
Not as of yet.
Do you have any financial agreement with his son?
No, I don't. I want for him to come work for me. That's what he want to do, to try to get him out the streets.
Now, so are there any stipulations that you have with Mr. Davis in order to put up this money for him?
Well, my stipulation with the bail bond, but I definitely want him to be on house arrest to protect myself.
Now, have you ever said you were thinking about getting Mr. Davis out with the stipulation that you do a series with him?
We've had talks and conversations just about what would be a series, as the BMF series, and just in question, in general conversation, talking about his life story. But I'm not in TV land, I'm in music. I don't do TV.
Okay.
I've never done a television show or any of that. I do music. Music, streaming, diapers, stuff like that.
Okay, so I just want to be very clear about it.
Wack thought that he was going to go in this courtroom and spin the people that do this for a living like he spin the people on Clubhouse.
Have you ever stated that you planned on getting Mr. Davis out as long as he did a stipulation with you to do a television series with you?
Oh, I have said this story would be a very interesting story. As if Orlando Anderson's story would be a very interesting story. As if the BMS story, as if my story. We talk about it, everybody talks about it, but again, that's not my lane. If that's what he chooses to do, then that's what he chooses to do. That's not what I do.
And you had mentioned earlier, you had agreed with me earlier that the last four digits of your phone number were 6979, correct?
6979, yes.
And you've had at least one conversation with Mr. Davis via jail calls, is that correct?
One call, yes. I spoke with him one time.
And as part of that time, you asked Mr. Davis whether or not he had signed the contract, is that right?
Yes, I did.
What contract was that?
His life rights contract. Somebody told me he had did a life rights deal, and I was asking them why didn't they come assist him.
And so you didn't ask him to send you his waiver of his life rights to you, have you?
No, I mean, at the end of the day, again, that's not my lane. That's not what I do. I do music.
And I'm gonna have to play some exhibits later, Your Honor, but in terms of if someone were to say that this money put up is not entirely for you, would that be the truth or a lie?
Say again?
If someone were to say that the money provided here to bail Mr. Davis out is not from you, would that be the truth or a lie?
Be a lie.
Okay. If someone,
I didn't send the money, is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Saying I'm not the one providing the funds?
Yes.
Yeah, that would be a lie.
If someone said you are being used as a front, would that be the truth or a lie?
That would be a lie.
If someone says you are a middleman in this transaction, would that be a truth or a lie?
That would be a lie.
If somebody said that there's a movie company putting up the money for you, would that be the truth or a lie?
What company?
A movie company.
No, that would be a lie.
Okay. So your testimony is you're not a middleman.
I'm not a what?
A middleman.
No, I have no contracts with any movie companies. I've never had a contract with a movie company. I've never done television. It's not my thing. I'm actually moving out of entertainment into the diaper business. I have a company called Incredible Diapers. I have contracts in Congo, Nigeria,
Amazon, Walmart, and Courtroom. So I'm really moving away from entertainment. These are things I can provide documents, MOUs, contracts for.
No, and I appreciate that, Mr. Jones. Your Honor, I think I'm going to have, I don't know how mechanically we want to do this. I have a video featuring Mr. Jones talking about the stipulations that he would require. Yes. And then I also have a couple of jail calls talking about signing a contract with Mr.
You just play them, and then they will play from your computer, and they will play through the speakers.
I think for this witness in particular,
Have you ever met KPD?
I'm going to stop it for a second.
Yeah.
You want to authenticate that one?
it's going to be
Vlad TV interview.
Yeah, so you agree that you did a Vlad TV interview, is that right?
I work for Vlad. I'm contracted to go to Vlad. I go there like every 2-3 months.
In fact, you did one about a month ago, is that right?
1 or 2 ago, maybe something like that. Yeah.
Okay, and I think Mr. Arnold.
About 2-3 months ago. Yeah.
I think Mr. Arnold will stipulate that the person depicted as Wack 100 is Mr. Jones.
Right.
Okay. All right, so I think we have foundation for the Vlad interview for 21. You may play.
His lawyer did an interview recently and said KPD is a liar. He made up all this stuff just to make some money for people like, me for interviews and to get out of a serious drug case. He was never in Las Vegas. All this is fake. And he's not connected to Tupac's murder at all. Yeah, I believe him. You believe him? Do I believe him? That's up to law enforcement. That's I'm not gonna say. That's up to law enforcement.
Hey, I played this before, right? But check the inmates out, right? The inmates sitting in the jury box, right? They got court too, right? Check their reactions out when they hearing this shit. They just shaking their head like, this nigga think he really that slick. Everybody knows that Wack is a liar, man. And this situation here really, really, really put the big eye on Wack and his lying ass.
You don't feel like KPD? Yeah, it's only 75. Well, because $1 million, well, I make 750. 750, so you got to put 75. Yeah, I was thinking about going to get him and put the stipulations that I do the series on it. People are watching. Yeah.
Mr. Jones, did you hear that interview?
First interview.
Yeah, and it's fair to say that.
You understand, Brian?
Wait, sir. You can answer my questions. I'm sure Mr. Arnold has questions for you. You can answer them as well. So it's fair to say that you said you would bail Mr. Davis out as long as he follows some stipulations, correct?
Well, that's just entertainment with Vlad.
Sir, my question requires, my question simply requires a yes or no answer. Did you tell, or did you say that you would bail out Mr. Davis, assuming he follows some stipulations?
With Vlad, me and Vlad discussed that. We discussed what we're going to do before we interview. Everybody knows that about Vlad.
And in fact, you said that you would bail him out in return for an agreement to do a series on Mr. Davis's life, correct?
That's what I said to Vlad, but PPD is already involved with somebody with that, I believe, with his book. I have no contracts with him, no dealings with him on that.
Okay, so you're saying what you said on there is just not true.
We have, before you go on Vlad, you have a discussion about what you're going to talk about, what needs to be said so we can drive the views. There's nothing about Vlad or nothing about YouTube that says that we're being truthful about what we're saying. We're entertaining. I'm just, being truthful, which I do a lot of interviews. I do interviews every week on No Jumper, and we sit there and we BS about things and we exaggerate things or we make up things. But it's a view thing. They pay you for that.
Okay, so you are exaggerating or not telling the truth when you're on Vlad TV.
I mean, you see, the number I gave wasn't accurate. If I was gonna, that's what the conversation was. I would have gave you the accurate number if that's what it was.
All right, Your Honor.
He said everything he says on Vlad in No Jumper is a lie. Now, it came out of his mouth, right? And we all see here, right, that Vlad's interviews are used in the court of law. They don't have to have Vlad's permission to use the interviews that he posted publicly for everybody to see it. All they got to do is download it, screen record it, and then play it in court. So when these people go on there and commit a crime and talk about it, they don't need Vlad or Adam's consent to use the footage that they put out there. But niggas still go up there and tell on themselves and incriminate themselves like these people not paying attention. Straight up.
At this point, I would like to publish a jail call between Mr. Davis and Mr. Jones. It's from, sorry. In order to protect Mr. Jones' privacy, it's just the last four digits are 697.
No. Oh, excuse me. My last four is 6979. He's never called me direct. Somebody's always called me for him.
Listen to it.
So we agree your last four are 697, correct?
Don't know.
The prosecutor repeated his phone number to him 2 times. He's lying so much, he doesn't understand his own number. Play that shit back.
79. He's never called me direct. Somebody's always called me for him.
So we agree your last four are 697, correct?
Don't know. My last 4 or 3, what did we say? Because my last 3 is 979.
Yes, I would agree with that. I'm going to publish a call between Mr. Davis and Mr. Jones.
What up, man? Okay, hold. Yeah, I can help that him out. I can get murdered. I've been on the board, yeah. That's like that. What's the trouble? You actually don't know. Your dad didn't get him. Stop playing. I've been doing all my due diligence. I've been setting things up so we can get right to it. Once you come home, niggas got to string the things out. You know what I'm saying? And that give us time to set up. Because my family didn't fuck the movie shit take too long. We can do that later. Let's do the series. You know what I'm saying? We got like 30, 40, we got like at least 30, 40 different episodes with like 3, 4 scenes. Let's start with you. As a youth, the teenage years, show, the garage, local TV. No, it's cool. We just fucking finish. I'm telling you what my idea is, right? And, we can get these first 10 episodes done. We got like 10 for their folks and like, can't get out doing that because we hate that. And when we got tired, name so we can make sure we perform. You gotta remember, so this shit can set you up for the rest of your life. People have to do what you do. It's a life you get. This is that throughout the whole world forever. So, let me tie in to these big wigs where they got pumped up and amped up and to attach the right names to it. And then at the end of the day, we got the book. The book is pretty much our guide. We turn that into script, TV script form and let us run out the back up. Probably could turn the first 10, get that first 10 done by the time the season starts. Once we do that or around that, we good. So ain't about no views. This is about, so we don't do the same number 15 years being arrested as power. Yeah, we ain't fuck us. You going, yeah, I know that. Because you got that ED story, you got Lady Lane story, your story, Summer Day, Kicking, Jeff shit. You got all kinds of shit up in there. So we got these 40 episodes. I'm doing my due diligence. They people want to check me, they don't care. So I had to reach out there and call my people. They ready, they called in there. Here's what they did. I submitted your wife's address because I guess the DA said they want a house arrest, which is like they get blue face the same way. So and they got to register the address. Yeah, they got to register the address. So I said that over there. I'm doing everything I'm supposed to do. I'm just waiting on a knuckle in it. Yeah, I told you that, man. I'm in conflict. Fuck all that. They're supposed to go get the caddy out. That's it. That's all they go. You know what I'm saying? I can't be your homeowner to you. Nah, 60 years old, everything's different. That shit ain't what it was. Great.
So, Your Honor, I understand Mr. Davis is part of that conversation as far as it gives, I can provide a copy to the court. The court wants to hear it, but particularly the last end, they're talking about whether or not Mr. Davis has signed the contract, and Mr. Davis confirms that he has signed the contract.
Keefe D confirmed that he signed the contract. Wack got up there and lied and said they never had a contract, right? And straight perjury in the courtroom, right? And ain't nothing happened to Wack at all. Ain't nothing happened to Wack. And this is how Wack talk on them jail phones. Say whatever. They record it and then get in the courtroom and say, man, I ain't say nothing. This how confident Wack is about him breaking the law, that nothing is going to happen to him.
And also they have you provide a list of all of your exhibits to the yes, sir.
Sign the contract before you raided my house, all that stuff.
Okay.
State has another exhibit to play,
Are there any questions you wanted to ask?
but nothing for Mr. Jones.
Okay. Anything further for Mr. Jones?
No.
Mr. Arnold, any questions you want to ask Mr. Jones?
Yes.
Okay.
Mr. Jones, do you remember the conversation that you had with Mr. Davis by jail phone?
Yes, I do.
And can you tell us in regards to the conversation generally, what were you all discussing?
Well, the Boston was having a troubling time getting a hold of the wife. And unless they had a home he can go to for house arrest, they wasn't moving. I also had discussed with DVD that in fact he'll be a reader's book, right? And that upon him coming home, if he comes home, we can go over his book and some things that could be done, and we'll do those things. At the time, everybody has to realize is that I wasn't given any instructions on, I couldn't have an open conversation with him. An open conversation is open conversation. Something that hasn't been done is something that hasn't been done.
Okay. And in that jail phone calls, it talks about something about a contract. Did you and KPD have any contract?
What it was KPD had a vehicle, a very known vehicle, that I was trying to get to, and it's on the East Coast. It was some titling problems. I found the owner of the vehicle. That guy told me what I needed to do if I wanted to obtain this vehicle. So our conversation is all over the place in there. At the end of the day, I don't do television. Is it something that I may look into one day? Possibly. I have artists that have a history. But as of today, right now, as we sit, I have no contract with him. I have no television deal with any network. I'm a business guy, so of course it was a thought. But a thought versus being with the legitimate businesses is two different things.
Do you have anything in writing that states that you will derive any benefit from KPD's release and his story?
No, I don't.
It sounds like eventually you and KPD may sit down and have a conversation. Was that the intent of that discussion?
That's exactly what it is. I can plant a seed. I planted seeds. It took 10 years to grow. But positioning yourself for the near future, that's how I conduct my business. What it is today, there's no business today.
Right. And then in regards to the conversation that you had with Vlad, who's Vlad?
Vlad is a podcast guy. He's a blogger. Bloggers. I blog every week. I blog every Thursday on No Jumper. And it's a shame that the world takes what we blog about as if it's real. Like it's things that about me on the internet, down to fights. That's not me fighting, and they say it's me. So, at the end of the day, it's astounding to me that a blog could be admitted in court when it's just that. It's just entertainment.
Well, I think
playing a role.
I think the purpose of them introducing it into evidence was that the statement in regards to stipulations, if he was to receive $75,000, which was not the bail amount, what were those stipulations? Prior to your interview with Vlad, did you have any stipulations that you had entered into with Mr. Davis?
I haven't even talked to Mr. Davis. So again, it was just a blog and interview that I had. I hadn't spoken to him since he had been arrested. So it was just me talking. He asked a question, I built on the question. And you gotta sit there 2-3 hours, you stretch a conversation, you say whatever you gotta do to keep the back and forth going on. That's what it is, no more, no less. And at the end of the day, maybe these people should start telling us you're under oath about everything you're about to say, because before we go in the room, they say, hey, let's go in here for the show. And that's what we do.
One last question. I believe it was in the Vlad interview, and additionally, you may mention it today. Did you become aware of Mr. Davis signing some life rights away in regards to his story?
Individuals told me this. I don't know if it's true or not. Somebody had told me, I guess, wherever he did the book with. I believe the book's been published for, 3 to 5 years. I couldn't tell you. I had anything to do with it, but they had told me maybe whoever had something to do with the book had something to do with it. I don't know. I haven't really looked into it.
So you haven't seen any documentation in regards to Mr. Davis signing his life rights away, but you were made aware of that prior to going ahead and giving up this bail money. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And again, you're giving up this bail money in a hope that maybe you can have a sit-down conversation with him and discuss a series or something like this.
When it's all said and done, because the outcome of the situation is really what's going to dictate it. You know what I mean? I believe Mr. Davis is innocent, but if the outcome of the situation shows something any different, and then he's confined, and he is guilty of what they say he's guilty of, then it changes the whole scenario. But if the man is innocent, then, why not? And at that point in time, there's no stipulations on it.
And so when you say the outcome of the situation, if you had any deal with Mr. Davis, this would be a deal that would be done after the completion of the trial.
But it would have to be. It couldn't go no other way. Couldn't go any other way, because if he's guilty, then it's like he's going to be looked upon a certain way. If he's innocent, as I think he is, as I know him to be, understanding the case, and he'll be looked at a total different way. And then, yeah, he deserves the right to have somebody that will do some business with him.
I have no further questions, Your Honor.
Anything further to say? I'm just really confused. What is this contract for? Obviously, there's a contract that you guys are talking about. Obviously, there's a contract based not only on your Vlad interview, but based on the jail call. So what is the contract for?
What contract are you referring to?
The contract that you're talking to him about.
2 or 3 months ago, I hadn't even spoken to Mr. Davis.
Okay, so what is the contract that you and Mr. Davis are talking about? What's it for?
The possibility of, upon his completion of trial, right? And yeah, we could talk about doing some television or doing something like that, but as of right now, there's no business, there's no nothing. Hopefully, I'm known to be guilty. I'm innocent. I don't know to be guilty. I mean, the people that we know that committed this crime are no longer with us. I come from that. So, at the end of the day, I just think he has a better shot of representing himself, walking into the courtroom in a suit and tie and being healthy. The man has cancer, 60 years old, cancer, and I know this to be true. So that's just really my disposition. If he was come out innocent, like everybody else that has came out innocent and did something after the fact, so be it. At that point in time, he's not under any stipulations, nor would I be. But at this present time, I guess you could say, maybe I got faith in this man. I got faith in the man. I've been in these courtrooms before, bailing out other people. It's not the first time I posted bail for somebody out of Nevada court or a California court.
All right. Nothing further. Mr. Arnold, is there anything else you wanted to present?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Jones, you can, if you want, you can stay on and see what happens, but you're not under oath anymore. You don't need to answer any more questions. State, did you want to present any more evidence?
Yes, Your Honor. We have a recorded jail visit between the defendant and Ms. Clemens, where his wife.
Okay.
Where I'd asked Mr. Jones whether or not he was a middleman or a front, somebody else putting up the money for him, and in that visit, precisely what Mr. Davis says is that Mr. Jones is a middleman, that the money's not from him, that there's somebody from the movie putting it up.
Keefe D admits that Wack didn't put the money up. And this is a serious situation, right? It was a homicide case, and they're going to get all the phone calls. Just as how they got loose in Big U, they're going to get all their phone calls when the time comes that they need to present it in court. And Wack providing all of those calls between him and Luce, they're going to be using them.
All right. This visit is from June 14th, 2024.
Excuse me now.
Hold on. You have your chance, Mr. Davis.
I'll obviously submit all
Ready
these.
to the state's presentation. So are you asking to reserve to something for rebuttal? Or?
No, Your Honor.
Okay.
So again, as the court asks, I will submit all these exhibits to the court. But in the file of the visitation, I'm going to start at about For brevity's sake, I'm going to start around like 9 minutes and 30 seconds.
The man name was Al, he's a Billiman, and he said that I live. They said that I live there. That I live there. Well, Cash ain't got no damn money to give out. It's the marriage. It's the rest of listen. You can listen. Good.
So that's just 2 minutes, Your Honor. I think that, without belaboring it, there's more conversation along those lines. I can submit the whole 45 minutes to the court, but the essence of that, and I don't know if it came as clear, but it is Cash and Mr. Jones. First name is Cash. Cash doesn't have the money to get me out. Cash doesn't have the money. And using Mr. Davis's words, the Jewish man that owns the effing movie company, he's the one putting it out. You think he, meaning Cash, got that money to put up for me? He don't, Paula. He don't got that money. They just using him as a front. He goes on to say a couple disparaging things about Mr. Jones after that, but not particularly relevant to this proceeding. That's the state's presentation.
All right. Mr. Arnold, is there anything else you wanted to address at this time? I think your client just wants to speak to you.
Yes, Your Honor. I just have some questions to Mr. Jones that I'd like to clarify that conversation, but if I can speak to him real quick.
Who do you want to talk to? Mr. Davis?
First to Mr. Davis and then I'll ask the question.
I'll call a couple matters and let you talk to Mr. Davis, then we'll recall it as soon as you get those answers. All right, who wants to be called? Any quick matters?
Hey, man. Keefy D said, Cash don't got the money, man. And we all know Wack is a professional middleman. He's a professional middleman. Straight up. That's who Wack 100 is, man. He's a touter. You know, he's the guy that's out there touting on the block. Self-explanatory. You know, he gonna get his PC off of touting. Straight up. But he acting like he's the man.
May I please have you statements by your first and last name for the record?
Dwayne Keith Davis.
Could you spell it?
D-A-V-I-S.
And
Dwayne, D-U-A-N-E.
Okay, go ahead, Mr. Davis.
Okay.
Oh, and Mr. Arnold has questions of Mr. Davis.
And Mr. Davis, you're the conversation between your wife and you while you were in custody.
This
And when did that conversation happen?
This happened, I think the day of my birthday, June 14th.
At that point, was the bond posted?
No, sir.
What was the reason that your wife came down to have that discussion with you in regards to Mr. Jones and the cash
She said,
bond?
she said, I'm not signing no papers for, what's her name, you know, I don't like that.
And when she said that she didn't like him, who was she referring to?
Cass Jones, because her family has problems with it. I don't have problems. And she was like, you're fucking that sellout, and that's what she said. And I was just telling her to throw her the fuck off, get her off my, excuse my friend, get her off my back. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to look like no wuss for her or her family, you know? And I'm selling out.
Let me ask a question. Did you think at that time in the bond process that your wife's signature was necessary for you to be released?
Yes, sir.
And so in the effort to convince her to go ahead and get her signature, what did you tell her in regards to Mr. Jones?
I said, he don't have nobody like that to put up. It's the Jewish people, it's the Dutch people, just so she can sign the fucking bond and leave, you know, leave that as is. She was saying I was a sellout. They played the whole tape.
Did you come to find out that you did not need her signature to enter into the bond process?
I found out just following Wednesday when he came up here and seen me.
And so any conversation that you had with your wife at that time was in an effort just to get her to comply with the bond process?
That's right. I wanted to go on until I got cancer, and I just called it that. In here eating y'all processed food. You know, I had colon cancer right here. And it's down in the wound to this side. Behind this processed food in there. They don't sell no fruit. They don't, it's just terrible. Fake potatoes, fake milk, fake everything. It ain't good for an ex-cancer patient. Now I got it again. They took me to the hospital. UMC on the 5th of May. He came into my cell and said, Mr. Davis, hurry up and get dressed. You need emergency surgery. So I went over there. They did all the CAT scans and stuff. And they referred me to my cancer doctor. So I went and seen him on the 8th of May. And he said, I'll get you to do a colonoscopy in a week, CAT scan in 2 weeks, a PET scan in 3 weeks. They haven't came here to do nothing. I'm in a life situation, and I would say anything to save my life.
So if there's issues with not getting that medical care and there's an order that you need or anything, we will sign that. There's no issues with that. What are you trying to get at with this information, Mr. Arnold?
No, he provided everything that we needed at this point, Your Honor.
Any cross-examination on these very limited issues?
Very limited. Sir, so my understanding of your testimony is that you thought you needed Ms. Clemens' signature in order to get out of custody.
Yes, sir.
And in order to facilitate that, you lied to her.
Yes.
Okay. You may, you're not under oath anymore. Mr. Arnold, did you want to talk to Mr. Jones any further, or are you good?
Mr. Davis? Oh, Mr. Jones? No, I'm good with everything.
Okay, let's, I guess, argument?
Sure.
Unless you have anything further to present.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
This has been a very unorthodox hearing, so I'm giving everybody an opportunity to be heard. Go ahead. Mr. Arnold, your argument regarding whether you've met your standard under the source hearing.
Your Honor, nothing has been provided to show that Mr. Jones, the person that is putting up the amount of cash bail, is going to derive from this story. There's a hope at some point and at some time that he will derive from it, but there's no contract signed between him and Mr. Davis. The state hasn't produced any contract showing that. Additionally, the state is trying to say from Mr. Davis's own mouth that Mr. Jones is just a middleman. However, again, he had this conversation with his wife, as he explained, in an effort just to convince her to go ahead and sign whatever paperwork at that time that he was under the impression that she needed to sign. As he stated, in reference to myself, there was no paperwork that she needed to sign to proceed with the bail. No one at this juncture is deriving any financial benefit from his release. I'm sure there's hopes. To be honest, Your Honor, I get the calls almost every other day in regards to, you know, some kind of series or something that somebody wants to produce. We haven't agreed to anything. We haven't signed anything. We have a trial to prepare for. I need Mr. Davis out so I can prepare for that trial, and we can go ahead and be ready in November.
Steve?
Yes, Your Honor. I think what we've learned today is that Mr. Jones is not credible when he says that he has no financial interest in Mr. Davis retelling the crimes that he committed upon his release. The statement that he provided to the court, that his attorney provided to me, that this is a gift, is clearly not true. I mean, it's just out and out false. The interview he gave on Vlad TV says, I expect some stipulations. I want to have a television series out of this. So Mr. Jones's response is actually kind of similar to Mr. Davis's response when it comes to this case. Don't believe the words that are coming out of my mouth. It's just entertainment. It becomes even more problematic, though, when he has that same conversation with Mr. Davis on jail. Literally nobody to perform for. He's literally saying, hey, did you sign the contract? And this notion that this is some kind of hope after trial is belied by the actual jail call. What the jail call actually says is Mr. Jones says, we need to get some episodes in before you go to trial. We need to get 10 episodes done before you go to trial. And let's be honest, I mean, the only reason why Mr. Davis is of note at all is because of his self-proclaimed role in the murder of Tupac Shakur. That is his notoriety. And Your Honor, I think the other thing that we can drive a couple other things from the prison visit, which is either A, jail visit. Either A, he's telling the truth and Mr. Jones is a front, or B, he's lying and he admitted he would say anything to include lying in order to get out of custody. Lastly, Your Honor, I was, the one advantage of having cameras in this case is that I'm able to review this court's rulings before coming to court. And
you can always review them.
Yes, that's fair.
We always have, yes. I'm not hiding it.
Yeah, no, but I get it in HD. And so what I heard this court say is that this court wanted a detention order. And this court specifically was concerned about the defendant's repeated insistence that he committed these crimes. And that this court found that while his criminal past may be somewhat removed, concerns still arose, including the FBI having to move a witness, about Mr. Davis's future safety, which is the reason why the court set the bail at $750,000. So let's just assume, A, it's a gift. That doesn't allay the court's concerns. How could found money without any consequence of losing it affect Mr. Davis at all? If he's being told by some benefactor, just for out of goodwill, I'm letting you out, go out, there's no consequence to Mr. Davis. It doesn't have the prescribed deterrence that this court's detention order had. Let's say, which I think the evidence clearly leads to, that this is him getting paid from his retelling of his criminal past. Well, pursuant to NRS 441B200, a killer cannot profit from their crimes. And what is even worse about this particular instance is that there'd be no way for the estate to recover these funds. Because Mr. Davis is getting a benefit from having retelling his story of killing Mr. Shakur. As a result, Mr. Jones, in order to benefit from that, is paying the bail bond company $112,000, right? The purpose of the statute in the statutory scheme in NRS 41B is that an estate should be able to recover the proceeds of somebody who is benefiting from the telling of their crime. Here, there's no way for the estate to recover these funds. They're going straight from Mr. Jones to the court. Lastly, I think what is abundantly clear from this thing, even though it's convoluted, is that a fraud is being perpetrated on us, one way or the other. I think if the court had an opportunity to question Mr. Jones, see what he said on Black TV, see what he said on jail call, see what Mr. Davis said in the privacy of that jail call. I don't think this court can have any faith that this surety, the source of this surety, is legal in the sense that it is for the benefits, the illegal benefits of profiting from his or her crime. And then, two, I don't think this court can even have any faith as to what this actual nature of this thing is.
The prosecutor says that this is a fraud. Wack 100 was committing fraud, and they know it. But ain't nothing ever happened to Wack about this, man. They know. Gonna play that back, man.
Which I think the evidence clearly leads to, that this is him getting paid from his retelling of his criminal past. Well, I mean, pursuant to NRS 441B200, a killer cannot profit from their crimes. And what is even worse about this particular instance is that there'd be no way for the estate to recover these funds. Because Mr. Davis is getting a benefit from having retelling his story of killing Mr. Shakur. As a result, Mr. Jones, in order to benefit from that, is paying the bail bond company $112,000, right? The purpose of the statute in the statutory scheme in NRS 41B is that an estate should be able to recover the proceeds of somebody who is benefiting from the telling of their crime. Here, there's no way for the estate to recover these funds. They're going straight from Mr. Jones to the court. Lastly, I think what is abundantly clear from this thing, even though it's convoluted, is that a fraud is being perpetrated on us, one way or the other. I think if the court had an opportunity to question Mr. Jones, see what he said on Black TV, see what he said on jail call, see what Mr. Davis said in the privacy of that jail call. I don't think this court can have any faith that this surety, the source of this surety, is legal in the sense that it is for the benefits, the illegal benefits of profiting from his or her crime. And then, two, I don't think this court can even have any faith as to what this actual nature of this thing is.
After this hearing, I'm left with more questions than answers. Ultimately, there's a question that was raised regarding where the funds actually came from by Mr. Davis himself. I don't have the bank records or anything to show that it was posted by a different source besides the word of Mr. Jones, who's contradicted by his own previous statements on other matters. Ultimately, I do see there was collateral posted, but I don't really see where the actual $112,500 came from with what's being provided for me. I also don't find that the defense has met the burden of any sort of burden, or a nebula type hearing to show that the bail is not connected to Mr. Davis ultimately talking about Mr. Shakur's murder. And any evidence to the contrary, it is not credible. And so at this point, I don't find that you have met your burden. And so if you want, you can present additional evidence at some point if you want to have a further hearing, or I can void the bail, and so that would go back to Mr. Jones. So.
Character and bank statements.
I don't have them.
The bail department is here. He's on the Zoom. I have to give up 6 months of bank statements.
We did send those over to the court, Your Honor. You didn't have them.
Showing you what I have.
This will show you that whatever you told me tonight, that's the exaggerated fact.
Mr. Jones, hold on.
I also turned in one of my comments.
Mr. Jones, hold on. We also sent the bank records.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay.
You guys have
Do you have bank records?
Yes, Mr. Arnold provided 6 months of Bank of America records.
Okay.
Your Honor, I'm the bail agent. On this matter, I could testify if necessary. on regards to the source of the funds?
All right, I'll review the bank records additionally, and then ultimately issue a minute order regarding the bank records if that satisfies my first concern. I don't know that it will necessarily satisfy my second concern, but I'll address it all in the minute order, okay? All right, it'll be under advisement. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. What do that mean?
Mr. Arnold can explain it to you. Ultimately, I have to review more documents to determine if that shows what Mr. Jones says it shows. Page 8, Kevin Perez Stubbs.
The judge knew it was all a lie, right? And you know, Wack talk about everybody's case on Clubhouse and on the internet like, you know, he knows what he's talking about, but he's able to spin people with his lies. He went inside of that courtroom with that same mentality. And like I've been said, the people that do that for a living, you not running that game on them. You're not running that game on the people that do it for a living. But Wack, he'll act like he know what he's talking about. He'll act like what he's saying is true, but we all know he a liar, man. And he done amassed himself over this time on the internet, whereas though ain't no coming back out of this, man. Not at all. If you haven't already hit that subscribe button, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button and share this video, man. Ain't no coming out of this one. I'm going to be real. Ain't no coming out of this one, man. At all. And you know, Aaron the plumber got him shook, though. You know, Aaron the plumber got his ass shook. Definitely. Because somebody bringing it to him how they should instead of them being backdoored. Because he usually a backdoor joker and people don't understand it. That you being backdoored messing around with Wack. Check it out, though.
Is he cool? Like, what? I don't know him. Chat, what's his name? The plumber dude. Aaron.
Negative. Let's get past that. This dude right here is like, he's, you know, we got certain rules to what we do, right?
Yeah.
So you can't troll me, talk crazy to me, text me all kind of shit, and I don't know you, and you keep going. I'm like, you know what? Maybe this dude is looking for some clout. And then when I troll him back, now he's a victim and he's scared. I'm like, come on, bro. And I'm going to call the police like, come on, bro. Get the fuck out of here with that shit, bro. Like,
he had like a warrant on you. Is he lying? What the fuck is he talking about?
I don't know what he's doing, bro. I called my legal check on it, whatever. But like, that's like me not knowing you and I'm fucking with you, texting you, telling you, yeah, nigga, I got 100 niggas gonna pull up on you right now, hacking this, and I'm bothering you so much, you be like, fuck it, let me answer the phone. And you answer the phone, nigga, and you just scream on me. You just say whatever comes to mind, because I've been saying whatever comes to mind, I'm a stranger. And then I say, you're threatening me, I'm gonna call the police. Motherfucker, I don't even know you. You've been trolling me for days. But I got everything on the phone. Niggas tried to extort me and all kind of shit. I didn't pay no attention. So whatever it is, bro. Loose Cannon paid the nigga and told the nigga to call the police on me.
Really?
Yeah, I got the content. Yep, I got the video, the audio.
Okay, what's the official status on what's going on with Loose Cannon? I've stayed away from all that. By the way, hold on.
I would really respect it if you did.
Wait, Wack.
Did you just not hear what I just told you?
No, I know.
He told the nigga to call the police on your brother. Like, what you think?
But could you acknowledge that ever since you've made that request,
And I love you for that.
I said, listen,
I love you for that. You did what a brother's supposed to do at the end of the day.
I got a million other things to talk about. It's okay.
Yeah, like, dude ain't nobody like that, but that is what it is. Whatever I gotta deal with, I guess I deal with whatever it is. But it's like now, it's kind of like I can't really respond to trolls because it's like if y'all playing that game,
they're
like
playing a police game type. Okay, I get
yeah, like niggas, like I can't even respond to trolls because now it's y'all doing something else with it. But I mean, we could keep everything in our little circle and we could be good. We ain't gotta let nobody else in. Fuck it.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying?
All right, let's move past that. Okay, so you.
The man said Loose Cannon paid him. Come on, man. Why would Loose Cannon have to pay that man when you threatened that man's mom? Why would he have to pay him, Wack? Everything that Wack say is a lie. Why would that man have to pay him? And it's his mom that had the threats directed towards her. Come on, man. Hey, Wack, man. Your character, you know, always punished, man. Your character ain't no reviving this. None. Because you lie so much. You make up stories as you go. And, you know, the shit is like goofy. Why would that man pay Aaron the plumber to defend his mom? Like, what sense does this make? And if you listen to Wack, right? He says, man, he extorted me. I got it all on my phone, right? So basically, you saying that you gonna try to push the line and say he extorted you when we all know it's fufafi, it's a lie. But you gonna try to go at it and use that. So you gonna submit stuff to the court saying that he's extorted you. Come on, man. That's why I tell y'all about Wack. If Wack 100 feels that he doesn't win playing his game the way he wants to play, he gonna definitely put them people on you. Straight up. The bulls in that cell getting to argue with Wack, man, Wack done already dropped the dime on them. Yo, listen, they in the cell, this is such and such, this is the bull name, this would happen, bingo bango, bye out. Yeah. Straight up. That's how he playing though. If you haven't already hit that subscribe button, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video, man. Yeah, this is why Aaron had to beat him to the punch. I ain't even gonna hold you. Aaron had to beat him to the punch, man. Because if he ain't beat him to the punch, he was gonna be in trouble. Wack playing dirty. Let me see here. Hold up. What they say here? Somebody sent me this. Wack goes in after Reggie Wright Jr. exposes Suge Knight in alleged. Okay. So Wack, he going hard on Suge now. He want to put all the focus on Suge. Man, I'm telling you, all these dudes, man, they all snakes. And we seeing now that the snakes are going against each other hard. I'm waiting to see when Wack gonna start going at Reggie hard. You know, because Reggie said Wack 100 was running around extorting shit, right? So we waiting to see that now. Cause we ain't letting that die down. We want everybody to, you know, understand that for what it is. Wack said, Reggie said Wack was out here running down on shit, right?
In the mid 2000s, when I'm talking about 2005, 2006, 2008, or 2008, they were making niggas pay. Wack 100, all of them, those niggas was pulling up on everybody and making niggas pay. Might be a little later, might be 2006, 2007. But and they used to play good cop, bad cop. Sugar press one dude, Big U will go and be the savior. Big U will press one dude, Sugar go be the savior. Those niggas are, that's why those niggas are tight. They still partners, I believe.
So they was all pressing shit together. Now they done flipped on Suge and they going hard. All of them dudes, man. Snakes. When you really come from the streets and understand how this shit work, you see it. This is why y'all see I don't rock with nobody, man. Straight up. I know how it work, man. I know how it go. All that team shit that Wack be talking about, everybody backstabbing each other. You know? Trap Lil Ross said Wack 100 wants to be the Suge Knight of the internet. He wants to be the Suge Knight of the internet. Yeah.
Story. Big U and Suge were out there in the mid 2000s. When I'm talking about 2005, 2006, 2008, or 2008, they were making niggas pay. Wack 100, all of them, those niggas was pulling up on everybody and making niggas pay. Might be a little later, might be 2006, 2007. But and they used to play good cop, bad cop. Sugar press one dude, Big U will go and be the savior. Big U will press one dude, Sugar go be the savior. Those niggas are, that's why those niggas are tight. They still partners, I believe.
Yeah. Now they done flipped on Suge. Suge done came out, said some shit about Reggie being a sweet nuts. We all know Reggie. Boy, you a rainbow, Reggie. You sweet, man. We know you sweet, man. You around there running around with them punks, man. Now you don't want to own up to it. Suge done, you know, let it be known that you running around with them punks. Now you and Wack come together to go at Suge. You know, eventually, Wack and Reggie gonna be going at each other. Eventually, you know, cause shit getting hot. The games that they've been playing on the internet, shit drying up. The heat is on. And Wack under fire, right? Wack don't want to just fall and not bring other people with him. Straight up. Wack don't want that. Wack on his way down. Wack ain't going down dolo. He gonna try to destroy everybody's character on the way. But what he does do is he uses certain people until it's their time to be destroyed. Straight up. Wack will use any one of these dudes until he's ready to destroy them. So he'll use Reggie to destroy Suge and then turn around, use somebody else to destroy Reggie. Ain't no limit, man. Wack is a snake. Reggie, you know, cool with Wack right now. But when Wack turn on him, they gonna be going at each other. Remember I said this? Because I see how this shit going down. Because Wack, he falling apart. They done chop Wack up into pieces. His whole character. on the floor. He can't put the puzzle back together. You understand what I'm saying? Wack can't put the puzzle back together. He's missing pieces. It's all messed up. So right now, he using Reggie, straight up, Mr. Sweet Nuts. Reggie Wright, sweet as a sugar cookie. Yeah, that's Reggie Wright, right? He using him currently to run the narrative on Suge, and we gonna play that so we can hear that together too, right? He using Reggie to run this narrative, but eventually he gonna turn on Reggie. Yeah. And then we all gonna hear Wack get to running the narrative on Reggie about him being Sweet Nuts. We all gonna hear it straight up. I see how this shit going down. They all falling apart, man, because they all criminals. They criminals, but they acting like they not. They haven't changed their life around. They running pressure on people. They lying on people. They manipulating shit. This is why they haven't really elevated. This is why Wack, Reggie, they ain't elevated. They got YouTube channels. Well, Reggie do. Wack is a flunky for everybody else's channel, right? And this is why they didn't elevate, because they still operating as criminals. And they know it. They think that that's the way to get up. And black people have adapted that mentality that, you know, act like Wack and Reggie, thinking that you gotta be a manipulator, a liar to get up in the industry, but you ain't gonna get that far. You always gonna end up tumbling. And it happens the same way every single time. This is why. If you don't come into this space clear and ready to be living right, nigga, you gonna fall. You gonna fall. Straight up. You might have a run and you might get to play and have a little bit of fun, but your time gonna come. And now we see how Wack been running around the internet about 5 years. He said he been on Clubhouse since 2020. But his shit is on a down spiral. And ain't nobody paying attention to Reggie. We know what it is. He's sweet as a mug, right? Straight sweet nuts. And you lie. You a liar. You a lying ex-cop, a criminal. But you want to act like you somebody. Nah, you ain't nobody, Reggie, man. You ain't nobody. Wack treats you like a flunky. And Wack's a flunky. Wack treat Reggie like a flunky. And Wack's a flunky. Your whole image is in the basement. Straight up. Your whole image is in the basement. Wack, Reggie, anybody associated to them, man. Y'all like the bottom of the barrel. Yeah, people use Wack for content, right? But Reggie, your shit ain't doing nothing. Your content is weak, Reggie. I ain't even gonna hold you. Your shit is weak. For real. You ain't doing no numbers on the internet. Your health bad. You round there messing with them bulls and it's all out. Suge, to let the world know they hold it on you. You round there sweet. And you talking about Suge. Suge already locked up. That shit ain't hold no weight for you, Reggie. You just gotta come out and say who you are, man. Your wrist broke. You running around with your shit like this. Go ahead, snap your wrist, Reggie. Sweetie. Go ahead, snap your wrist, Reggie.
And they gonna even keep a hammer on him. I know the nigga, bro. I know him. Know him, his family. I know him, bro. He ain't running. That nigga, them niggas don't run nothing like that out here, bro. Don't believe the hype. You do not believe the hype. 6ix9ine, one of them niggas blocked the heart of their neighborhood and violated them niggas, bro. What that tell you?
Nobody was
2 o'clock in the afternoon, bro. It's real shit. It ain't what it used to be, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Ain't none of this shit what it used to be, bro. And that nigga 55 years old, bro. He's scared to go back to jail.
I mean, you know what? My whole thing is, as long as I got a fair fight, niggas come at me and I got heat to hold myself down, I don't give a fuck. I just don't want to be in a position where niggas got heat to me and I gotta be humble.
Whenever you land out here, bro, that ain't the problem, bro.
Right.
This is all I want you to think about. They talk a lot of shit about Wack. We in LA. You see them niggas coming playing with me?
Nope.
I'm out here moving. All my cars is bright. Everything I drive is noticeable. Nigga, they see me, nigga. I'm posting flyers where we gonna be at clubs, all that. Concerts, all that. Just studio, like, bro, like, these niggas be talking. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They be talking, bro. They be talking, bro. Them same niggas you talking about when they went to war, guess who they had to come see to get their tools, bro? Big you all up. Wack. Crip nigga gotta come see me. You know what I'm saying? Because you know they go to war with each other, so I don't fuck them niggas kill each other all day long. You know what I'm saying? I be crip on crip shit.
Certified snake, man. Yeah. Wack is a certified top snake. Running around, act like you his brother. That's his thing. You know, told me I came to you like a brother. Nigga, you ain't nobody brother, man. And you said this on the phone, right? With Loose Cannon with you. So if the person that you was next to, right, was supposed to be your brother, and I see you treat him like that, oh, I know what you would have did to me. Shit. Somebody that you rock with for 13 months. If you would treat that man like that and go at him the way you went at him. Wack, come on, man. Damn, Wack, you thought I was one of them, huh? Thought I was one of them guys that you was going to be able to do that? Nah, not at all. Straight up. Never. You know, I see you for who you are. And I'ma just be real. You know, you line Loose up. You got Big U and Loose out the way. Loose was really your enemy. He ran with Big U and went hard. Straight up. Straight up. Loose talked about you all across the internet. Went hard, made a diss song on you. And he got lost because he not that smart. And he got next to you and allowed you to grab him up. Straight up. You grabbed him straight up, opened him up, and fed him. Here, take this. Go ahead. You fed him to the people. Ew. Loose couldn't understand it, right? He couldn't understand it, man. Hey, Wack, I bet on some real stuff, though, Wack, Loose was probably the easiest person that you ever had to get next to line him up. I bet that. Because you did it so well and he didn't even see it coming at all. I bet Loose was the easiest person that you ever had to do that with. Because it just came so natural. And you played a hell of a role. They're going to end up making a movie out of Wack with that shit. That shit that Wack did to get Big U, they're going to end up making a movie out of that. Because Wack played the hell out of that role. Straight up. You played the hell out of that one, Wack. I can't hold you.
I know the nigga personally. I know Victor 1. I know him. Did business with him. He was just on my phone. Yeah, I know him. I know the nigga. Nigga named Dale. They call him Monster. Nigga do read the Prince Whitney book shows. I know the nigga. Now Luce is all the way up. Luce up because they was both just on my phone in October. And Dale was working all the way up into March 15th. March 14th. Which lets me know when they was having that phone call, Dale's phone was hot. So, yes, I got the whole call. Call up. It's bad business. I said and thought about it. I said, and them niggas just called me in October. Twice. October 14th, October 15th. And these niggas was having this conversation. Dale said he had to turn himself in December. He said, what? Big U's hot. He working. I'm not gonna lie. He admitted it. I work it. I told him Big U been extorting me. That nigga. Wack, when I did business with you, it was real business. Even when I owed your people, set out to me and it was fair business. We made a deal, we negotiated, you shook hands, you left. You left me with the people. Whenever I sent you money to deliver orders, you always delivered. But these niggas want to come over here playing with me, right? And him and Luz got to talking about whatever they was talking about. Thinking about it is like, yeah, this is going to turn out up because they was just on my phone in October and Dale and Luz Cannon was wide open with their conversation.
Wide open, man. Y'all hear how Wack remember the exact days, though. That's the crazy thing. Wack remember it was the 14th and the 15th of October. Yeah. He know days, times of everything. He keep track of everything, man. Yeah. But he don't want nobody to believe he working. Why would he be working? Why would you remember these days that way? Why would you know the phones is hot? Why would you know all this information if you ain't got no goal on making sure shit is documented? Yeah. Hey, Wack, you ain't getting out of this one, boy. You ain't gonna even be able to, let this shit die down. You know how Wack think after some time it's gonna go away. Nah, not at all. It's locked. And I appreciate all y'all rock with me too. If you haven't already hit that subscribe button, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button and share this video, man. This shit locked. Wack, you did a lot, man. And your time here, it done caught up to you. Literally, it done caught up to you.
If y'all heard when Reggie released the audio of Suge Knight calling him, he be fronting like he hate my guts, but he calling Reggie, warn Wack about this and this. The nigga Meech is a rat and Wack ain't lying, the nigga, all this shit, right? So I guess Suge Knight responded. I don't know what he responded to. But Reggie just sent me a little teaser. And let's listen to this little teaser. It's about 5 minutes long.
All right, Reggie. I know you've kind of held back when it comes to divulging a lot of the information you know on Suge, but given his recent comments, is there anything you want to say or expose while we're here?
I'll just go into it and then we'll touch on each topic individually in our next set of tapings. But just wanted to put this out because I know a lot of y'all heard the episode and y'all want me to respond. I'm trying to wait.
You can hear the sweetness in Reggie's voice. Hey, sweet nuts. We all hear it, man. Straight up. You can hear the sweetness in Reggie's voice, man. Yeah. Gotta put a little bit of bass in your voice, Reggie, man. That shit too light, man. That shit real light, man. Hold up. Real feminine. Yeah.
I put out a call to see where it is coming from and try to get some feedback because I don't want to be like a bitch and be spontaneous. I'm about to give you some heads up and just remind you of a few things, Mr. Knight. You think Gene Deal and them are having a ball talking about Puffy's life with adult women? Oh yeah. Niggas about to learn about peaches. People about to learn about Stormy and ages of these girls. You was Art Kelly before there was an Art Kelly, motherfucker. You's a pedophile, you worse. Because you use your money to wine and dine the young girls that were still in high school. But you got nerves to speak on, and you know I know all of this stuff about you. You and your herpes you've been infecting everybody with. How you have accused your mother with messing with your daddy's brother, Richard? You trying to say I was a drug dealer? Oh, I caught that joke or that little subliminal when you threw. You forget the name you used when you got arrested in the parking lot of Larry Parker's for cocaine in your fucking glove box? Bro, you don't let people build your head up just like you lost death row because you forgot to play your role. You was a puppet for that company. You ran Dre off. You ran Jimmy off. You ran David Carroll off. You ran Reggie off. You ran Sharita off. Sharita? Oh yeah, Sharita. You forget about the story. You forget what happened to y'all on your wedding night, Suge Knight. You forget? When she woke up, I always told her that I was going to start off my movie. Tell me yes. This is going to start off my movie.
They all snakes. The snakes is at each other. This right here is showing you how these people operate. All the snakes are at war with each other. Everybody that aligns themselves with these type of people, this is what happens. The war is on. Yeah. Sweet nuts ready to reveal it all. Yeah. We all know Reggie wrist broke. Nigga wrist broke. Go ahead, do that, Reg. Do that. Break your shit. Wrist them broke. We know what it is, man. Yeah. Crooked. Yeah. Crooked cop. Yeah. Running around. LA. Crooked cop. You cool with Wack 100. Anybody that's running right next to Wack. Whereas though Wack can reach out and touch you, something ain't right with you. Because something ain't right with Wack. Straight up. We all see that. If we being real.
With y'all on your wedding night, and you pissing in the bed on her. Sharitha, tell me I'm lying. When he pissed in the bed on your wedding night. Okay. All right, sure. Let's talk about Big Black, sure. You took the gloves off. I told you the gloves gonna come off. And this is just an iceberg. This is just an iceberg of what's going on. You forgot about Big Black. You know I know about Big Black. You know your women talk to up your ass, Big Black. I told you not to fuck with me, not to mention my name. This is episode 1 of this shit. You fucked with the wrong nigga. You took respect and love as fear. Nigga, when have I ever feared you, nigga? I protected you. You fuck with niggas right now. The nigga that you call your friend, you was talking about Free Keepy D, call that your little brother. How would anybody want to be a friend of yours? Tell niggas who you talk to on the phone at least once or twice a week, nigga. You know, the dude that killed Buntry, your supposedly best friend. You promising him a piece of the movie, a deal you doing right now? Him and Dog. Oh yeah, I know everything. I hear everything, dog. But you wanna fuck with me? No, nigga. Stay 1, episode 1. I'll let this episode digest so you can call me. And then when you don't, and we don't talk about it, I'll send you $500 for each kid you have so you can start doing some motherfucking DNA. So we can find out who's the real kids around here. Who are real knights. Play with me, nigga. My first piece.
Oh my God.
The snakes is bumping heads everywhere. And we all witnessing it. They all at each other's throats. Wack 100 is centered around this shit. Y'all see this, right? Wack 100 is centered around everything. Yeah. Gotta watch who you align yourself with, man. Straight up. You gotta watch who you align yourself with. Straight up. And that's no cap. Appreciate you gifting those memberships, KO. Appreciate that.
Oh my God. Oh Lord. Jesus Christ, Lord. Naughty.
Not Big
Put
Black.
That pen down, Naughty. Put that pen down, because I know you're trying to write a letter already. Cut that shit out.
No.
Okay, so.
And you know Wack got another sweet nut on there. All Wack deal with is sugar cookies, sweet nuts. And he want to put that bone on everybody else. But this is who he deal with. All sweet nuts. That's his team. If you ain't sweet, you ain't down with Wack.
Reggie, I don't know. And this ain't out. Reggie was the only one Suge told everything to. Reggie was the one he trusted to go with him to places he would never tell people he was going, around people he didn't want people to know he was around. Reggie knew everything. Reggie always knew where Suge was located or what he was doing 24/7. This is why when Suge went to jail, he left Reggie in charge of the whole death row. Reggie know all the secrets. Everything. I probably know like 20% of what Reggie know. Now, y'all heard me touching when I got to talking about them kids and DNA. So, that's what it is. But I don't know what this big black shit is.
It sounds like a dildo.
Oh, that's what the name of the shit is, now that you said it.
God. That's what it sounds like.
That's
Yo,
exactly
it
what
says,
it sounded like.
Reggie Wright says Suge Knight's girlfriend used to use foreign objects on him. Oh, shit.
It's giving Benzino.
These the kind of conversations that Wack will have with a he-she. Come on now, Wack. You don't sit on there with a guy that you know like taking wood and you'll have conversations about dildos with this kind of guy? Oh, man. Come on, Wack. It already said you like 3 fingers in your ass and you like to watch fruity porn. Oh, yeah, y'all. I got to give a shout out to Miss Betty, man. I meant to do that earlier, and it just came to my mind when we start thinking about 3-finger Wack. I got to give a shout out to Miss Betty, man. Miss Betty Diggs. She sent me a Cash App, and she said she loves the content. It's J Diggs' mom. I said, oh, shit. J Diggs' mom. She paying attention. This how y'all know we going up. We got J Diggs' mom paying attention. She just swung by, seen the content, then sent the brother a Cash App. I said, hold up. Shit getting real. Hey, Wack, everybody paying attention. Straight up. Give a shout out to Miss Betty, man. Yeah, I had to go check and make sure I verified. So hold up. It's Miss Betty. Hold up. Miss Betty, we appreciate you over here, man. Facts. Shit getting real.
Oh, my God.
Nah, take that.
Oh my God, not getting his prostate tickled.
Whoa. I just caught that.
What happened to Sharitha? She has no dealings at all, the ex-wife?
I will tell you this. All the ladies, ex-wives, and the real baby mamas and all that involved, every time they on my phone by way of Reggie Wright. Every last one of them. Still deal and ain't never stopped dealing and talking to Reggie to this day.
Hey, that's a fact. She done been on his channel before.
I'm telling you that right now. The other one, she loved me to death. Because when I buried Suge Mama, because she was trying to raise the money and couldn't, and she called me and said, Wack, the nigga always told me that you the only homie that ain't never asked him for nothing, so you got my loyalty for the rest of my life. Because, you know, I love that lady, and that lady was good regardless of the shit Suge did to me. You know, I appreciate what you did. So, me and Tammy always been close. I'm closer to Tammy than all of them. But Reggie, he talked to all of them. They all still deal with him today and all that shit. I don't know why he with Reggie. He know. And listen, I'm gonna be real. Reggie got all the audio. All of it. All of it. All of the audio. I gotta call him because he said a few things that he can't say no more. At the end of it, I didn't even listen to the shit. Gee whiz, that nigga dropped a scud. Good Lord. Oh my God. That nigga probably made 2Ps leave the room if he was in here. That nigga said some shit.
Look.
Ruth, how did Ruth figure out that was a...
Man, as soon as I heard Big Black and liking that Big Black, I was like, that sounds like a sex toy. Ooh, I thought the same thing.
They said it was in the back, and Big Black in the back.
Yeah, Big Black in the back. No. Why would you want to talk down upon somebody that know all your business? Like, he know all your hidden skeletons in the closet and all of that stuff. Like, you that messed up that you want to even challenge that is crazy. Now he told everybody you pissed in the bed. He told everybody you play with dildos. Nigga, you sick. And he also said that the allegations is you a file. You a 69 guy. So he said, watch if the girls say something that you was whining and dining and finding these young women and they was in high school. You was crazy.
Is that the reason Wack?
And Wack let the fruit pops definitely talk, and he conversed with them like it's all good. Yeah. This why I bet Reggie probably talked to Naughty too. I bet Reggie and Naughty probably have direct conversations. Straight up. Because they tried to get on the podcast together with Wack and Loose and Naughty, and they tried to spin a narrative on there with Reggie. Reggie probably have direct conversations with the punk. You know how they do, man. Motherfuckers is crazy, man. Straight up. That's why you gotta watch who you be around. You hear me? God damn.
That he was so quick to go to Corrupt's rescue. When
there you go. Now you woke.
Okay, now.
Hey, yeah, hold up. He didn't curse them out like he do R&B. He'll be on there with the punks, and he real calm. Cool, collective, and he can have a conversation with the punks. But with R&B, oh man, he want to cuss her out to the core. But the punks, he real calm and real respectful with the punks.
Question number 2.
Now you woke. You didn't woke up.
Uh-oh. When he peed in the bed, we're not talking about that's in the golden shower, right?
No.
His ass is just pissy.
That nigga just pissed
a big fat neck nigga that was laying in piss, girl. He peed on himself.
Diabetic.
So disgusting.
Hey, he probably got diabetes. He better get.
No, he got herpes, is what I heard. Hello, that's what I heard. So he got herpes.
Oh,
damn, this is dumb.
But I know diabetes.
Listen,
sugar.
I don't know why that nigga with this nigga, yo, listen.
Like Game told you, 70% of the world is stupid. I mean, why did Hocus not want to apologize to you? Why do people keep trying you? They just don't believe fat meat.
Niggas be too prideful and they pride them over. That's what happened. They be getting these little passes with they little talking shit, and then once somebody say, okay, enough is enough, here it comes.
Wack, the dude he supposedly promised half the movie to or whatever, I thought Ray J owned the rights, don't he? Or are they talking about another type of movie?
No, he's talking about he gave some people some points. But like I told Ray J, and Ray J ain't stupid. I said, little bro, you know 10 niggas got the same contract. I had it 3 years before you. So he said, Wack, I'm just gonna play with it, nigga, see where it go. I'm gonna use the shit for social media shit. So Ray J got a real contract, but his contract did stack up with all the rest of it. He done sold the shit like 10 times.
That shit damn near like all y'all got liens on the house.
There you have it. There you have it. And Ray J's, yeah, you know what I'm saying? So Ray J's contract is so up to where he still got it.
Wack claimed to be so rich, but everybody on the panel with him talking, they struggling. Everybody on there struggling, man. What type of rich millionaire with this $1 billion diaper company, right? Gonna sit on there with a bunch of sweet nuts and have dialogue all the time. Huh? He got interest in something.
He still got it. So he said, shit, P-Funk, I just sell it to you for $1. I might have him just sell it to the other side. And we all just put our name on him. Really have him up in court, right?
Hey, Wack, who in first position on the lane?
Damn, Reggie know the dude name. It's a dude from Interscope. Retired dude. It's some big wigs. Them first two, it's some big wigs. Cause I know I was like number 6 or 7. I was like number 6 or 7, and this was probably he had been in the county jail maybe 2 years or so at this time. So, and Ray came after me. When he called me, I said, bro, everybody got the same contract. I said, this nigga, I said, what do you want? He wants you to give him the money up front, like $10,000 a month, $10,000 a month. He said, exactly what I said. Yeah, that's what he do. So think about it. If he can keep 3 of everybody in play at $5-10 a month, that's $15,000 to $30,000 a month. He get the upfront money, and then by the time y'all figure out, it's too late. That's his play. The movie will never come out. I said, plus, once Suge released it, Snoop released his Murder Was a Case shit between Biggie movie, Pac movie, Straight Outta Compton movie, and the Snoop shit, if he released it, you gonna be then told the whole death row everything. Only thing they missing is who Suge was as a kid, and we know he wasn't no hood nigga as a kid. So, he maybe want to do a series or some shit. I don't know. The nigga should have been swallowed his pride and got with 50 Cent.
This nigga playing hard money loan games, man.
I know he better leave Reggie, bro. He need to leave Reggie alone, bro. The nigga know too much, my nigga. I know what he know. Y'all, you think about it.
Wack always know what somebody know. Wack always knows everything. He don't miss shit, right? He's always involved in the business. He know everything, man. Yo, this dude is the most knowing but not knowing nigga I've ever heard of in the history of life. Straight up.
And hinted a lot of shit he didn't say. I didn't already hit nigga, I know you're medical. You better stop. You know what I'm saying? You gotta leave this nigga alone, bro. And see, Tasha, she from Compton, but she didn't pay attention. She know about the corruption. I might have mentioned that. Because he damn sure paid the family $3-4 million to corrupt a 14-year-old girl in junior high school.
Who is Tasha?
High school on the floor.
Pasadena, not Compton. Not Compton.
Well, yeah, she know what's going on, right? So, a lot of us that's from around here, we know. Corrupt was on a junior high school run promoting this music. A little 8th grader or something. And the family found out. Suge paid him $4 million hush money.
No. So, Wack, how do you go from being worth, what was it, $300 million to, what did he do? Did his accountant rob him? How you lose all that?
Well, a lot of overhead expense, a lot of lawsuits, lost money going out, not coming in, lost your catalog, lost your publishing. Shit, I think a publisher might be in Reggie's name. I'm bullshitting about it, but just a lot of that shit, and he sold the first part of the catalog. They took the second half of it. The Death Row building, they was gonna take that in 2019, 2020. Reggie had to put all that shit in his name. But for Reggie, that shit would have been gone before he even got out.
You got to think, bro. He the biggest in the music industry, bro. This is a nigga who had Dr. Dre, Snoop Dogg, and Tupac, and lost all them niggas, bro.
Hey, yo, man. Wack always in the mix of something, man. You hear me, man? The line is open, man. Y'all can call in if you want, man. The line is open. Wack is always in the middle of something. Know everybody business. Always involved, but never know nothing. And we see he's a liar, man. Straight up. Him and Reggie, they gonna fall out soon. It's coming. We see everybody falling out. They gonna fall out. Reggie done said the man running around extorting shit. We ain't letting that go. Reggie said it now. Reggie said you was running around with Suge Knight and Big U extorting shit. Reggie said that, nigga. You gotta say something to Reggie about that, Wack. He done told the whole world. Sweet Nuts now. Sweet Nuts done let the whole world know you was running tough and y'all was putting pressure on everything. Yeah. If you haven't already hit that subscribe button, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button for me. Let's get the likes up. I appreciate all y'all. Hit that like button. You in the building? Slap that like button. Bingo, bingo. Appreciate y'all. Yeah. Wack, you can't hide behind the bullshit no more, man. Everybody know who you is. You know, at one point you would do shit, switch the narrative, it'd go away. You know, you put a little pressure on people, you would spin it. That shit dead, Wack. It's over. Straight up. It's over. And we all see it, man. I ain't even gonna hold you. We all see what it is. You know, I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, you hear me? Yeah. The line is open, man. You can call in before we get up out of here, man. You can call in before we get up out of here. Let me know how you feel about Wack doing the things he does. The manipulation, the lies, all the BS. He know everybody else's business, but don't know nothing. He run around the internet causing all kinds of beef, but ain't never did nothing. Yeah. But we seeing how these snakes is going at each other, and they going at each other hard. All the snakes is at war. Straight up. All the snakes is at war. They done unmasked themselves. And we sitting here watching this shit. We watching it. Facts. Yeah. Reggie Wright. You over there talking real soft. You got a soft conversation. You want to tell us about Suge? Suge about to go hard on Reg now. Being as though that we see this, Suge about to put it out there. And we looking for the content. If you catch the content, send it to me, man. Straight up. Yeah. We looking for the content. You know, I appreciate all of y'all, man. Yeah. And one thing about it around here, right? The trolls, man, they don't last, man. They don't last. The trolls, they get airlifted. You can't come around here playing, man. This ain't that type of party. This ain't that type of party. You understand what I'm saying? You got to go ahead and sit on the outside and look. This right here, you can't get in. I ain't gonna lie. You know, I know the trolls over here trolling, man. Yeah. The minions, they done came in the chat. I cut the time down from subscribing so that you can get in here quicker and talk. I cut the time down so that you can get in here. You know, we building. You know, I appreciate all y'all. Make sure y'all hit that like button. You in the building, hit that like button. Even if you want to wax minions, hit the like button, man. Let Wack know you here. Hit the like button. Say, yo, I hit the like button for him. You know, I supported him. You know what I'm saying? But it ain't looking good, Wack. Nah. Yeah. And we go so hard on Wack, right? The minions, they even come over here. Oh, man, you hit Wack. Nigga, we crushed Wack character, nigga. Crushed it, nigga. Wack can't revive this shit. You hear me? Ain't no way, nigga. See, I never aligned myself with Wack. That's the thing. Never. All y'all little niggas that aligned yourself with Wack, y'all fucked up. Not me. Nah, never. And we don't do like that around here, man. You know, the people over here, we not falling for the banana in the tailpipe. We don't want Wack on our squad. We don't want Wack on the squad. Wack say he come to you like a brother and then destroy everything you put together. That ain't no brother, man. I'm watching everybody that line up with Wack. They lose everything. Look at No Jumper. He lined up with Wack and his whole establishment looked like trash. Straight up. Because of him aligning with Wack. Straight up. Look like straight trash. It ain't the same. For one show a week? Oh, man. Come on, you gotta know how to pick him and choose him. But you know, Adam think, you know, he knows about things in the black community and all that. It ain't the same. You know, he talking about J Main and Aaron the plumber, and you know, this is why I'm glad before I came to the internet, I was already established. You know what I'm saying? That shit they talking about, we building from the ground up. And you know, Adam done mentioned other people that said shit about Wack, but them niggas ain't mentioned SBGB TV. They know a nigga brain strong. They know that. They know damn well if they mention me, all you gonna do is add fuel to this motherfucking fire. That's it. They know it. Y'all can mention the people that don't got the ability to put the pressure down. But if they mention me, they know what it is. So, nah, we can't say nothing about him. Wack like, nah, don't say nothing about him. That nigga there, he too consistent and he too strong with it. You gonna put fuel on that fire. Don't do that. Straight up. Don't do that now. That fire there, we don't want that one to go, because that one gonna go crazy. You know them other guys that they mentioned, Adam will mention them and say it, go to their page. I'm waiting on you to do that with me, Adam. Go ahead to the SBGB TV page while you on stream, so that people can come over here and really look. Do that for me, Adam. Wack will fall apart. It'll crush his soul. Yeah. You know, it is what it is about No Jumper, man. Wack brought all the heat to your place of business. He brought the value down. He brought violence to your business. It didn't just have gang members up there incriminating themselves. It brought the level of violence, and now Wack don't want no part. Wack don't want nothing to do with it now. And he brought all the violence there. That's the ill thing, though. He brought all the violence to your place of business, and he like, man, what did I do? Shit, I ain't do nothing. Not me. Shit. Why would I do something? Nigga, shit. I don't cause any trouble. I don't commit crimes. I don't do none of this shit. But he brought all the violence to the place of business. Yeah. So now everybody look at No Jumper real fishy. Just being real. Everybody look at No Jumper real fishy. Because you got Wack up there. And we all know he a liar. He's a troublemaker. He's a manipulator. He deceives people. He extorting shit at the same time. Yeah. So, hey, Adam, man. Go ahead and let it be known, man. We over here delivering the conscience. Say something about us one time, man. Fuck it. Wack almost over anyway. I'm going to tell you that right now. Straight up. Wack is almost over. The people see it for what it is, man. It's on a downstroke, man. Wack gotta think about this shit every day. You did it to yourself, though, Wack. We waiting to see what's going on with that warrant. We sitting back waiting. We all watching, waiting to see what's going on with that warrant, though. Yeah. Yeah, dudes that popped up in the chat, though. Right, though. One thing is, though, you can't come around here trolling, We ain't having it. You know what I'm saying? The mods, they ain't playing no games, man. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of these dudes sick we talking about Wack, but y'all gotta live with it, man. Hit that subscribe button for me. Hit that like button and share this video. We all about the truth over here. You already know it. Yeah. And we standing on it. We standing on it. We standing on it. Straight up. SBGB TV go hard. Big facts. Latrice. We go hard. Yeah. We going all the way in, chat, man. Straight up. DZ stacking them receipts up to the moon on Wack Lionhead. Straight up. He said on Paru, everybody gonna bleed blood. On Paru. You know how Wack say on Paru. Yeah, we gotta get down, blood. We gotta get down. Nigga ain't getting down with shit, man. Wack and Sugar Plum is done. He said if they sick of you talking about Wack, well, we're sick of hearing Wack lies. We pushing Wack's narratives to the basement. They ain't even holding up, man. Wack, your shit ain't holding up, man. You see the comments whenever Wack drops something, right? Everybody is on a different wave. Because I remember at one point, there would be people riding with Wack. Man, it's a different wave now. You got one or two people out of 300. You know what I'm saying? 298 going straight at him. Like, man, this nigga ain't right. Straight up. Lost the whole credibility. Wack told me that he's loved on the internet. He's supported by his people. Nigga, you crazy. Straight up. He said he supported. Yeah, alright. You know I appreciate all y'all that rock with me, you hear me? Hit that subscribe button, man. He said they saying Flacco stink. He do. You can look at Flacco. See, he smell like shit. You can look at Flacco. When you look at him, smell like shit. Doo-doo. Yeah. You said Wack is giving civilians confidence to deal with fake gangsters. Wack is a piece of shit. Doo-doo. Dirtball, man. Yeah. Real and authentic. Deezy. He said, up the score. Let's motherfucking go. Dark chocolate. Yo, I appreciate you, man. Said I had to come to the computer. Adina. The beast be like, sick. Yeah, you know they sick, man. No Wax minions sicker than a motherfucker. They sick. You know, somebody holding it on your boss. Oh, man. They holding it on the boss. And they can't do nothing. They sick. Can't do nothing. Y'all hold no weight. You know the minions, they ain't smarter than me. They sick. Nigga, you niggas ain't smarter than me, man. If your boss couldn't do nothing with me, y'all know y'all can't do nothing with me. The boss now. The minions sick, man. The boss, we waiting for the boss to call back in. Hey, Wack, where you at, man? Call in, man. The next time Wack call in, he gonna feel like he got some ammo. You know what I'm saying? That's what he gonna feel like. The next time Wack call SBGB TV, he gonna feel like he got ammo. You know what I'm saying? So I know if I see Wack number come up, that nigga got something he wanna go in about. You know what I'm saying? I know it. You know what I'm saying? He gonna say, I got something. I can see that. Yeah. I know I appreciate y'all facts, man. And that's no cap. Yeah. They scraping and scrambling. You know what I mean? And we know what it is. He said, haters hate because they can't participate or congratulate. Wack, we know you watching, bozo. Put some pants on and hit that and call in with the answers. Hit that like button too, Wack. You know you need to hit that like button. Straight up. Wack been a fed. Only reason you ain't marked out talking about whoever tried me. We already know Wack working like a motherfucker. Yeah. Said I think from all the chaos, he must be up to 4. Shit crazy. He said he get them defamation notifications. Freaky Paru. Make sure y'all hit that like button for me too. Hit that like button, man. Hey, Wack Minions, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button too, man. Y'all here visiting, man. Hit that like button, man. Don't go out like a sucker and don't hit the like button, man. Straight up. Don't do that shit. Only suckers do that. You know? Don't come through and then don't hit the like button because y'all on some selfish shit, some hating shit. Don't do that, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. And share the live too, nigga. Y'all know we going up. That's a fact. You know? Y'all know we real consistent with it. So I know Wack hate that. We real consistent, and we get new people all the time coming aboard, watching the lives. I know Wack hate that. Straight up. Wack stay ducking DZ smoke for real. Yeah, Wack no. Ain't holding no weight. Can't spin that shit over here. You know, he can't spin it. Yeah, I mean. He can't spin it. He should have some hospitality, minions. Yeah, Wack don't want no smoke. Straight up. Yeah, y'all, man. You know I appreciate all y'all, man. We went all the way in today. We went all the way in. And that's a fact. South London. Shout out South London. Ride with DZ Miles in the chat. Hey, listen, man. Put where you from at in the chat, man. Fuck it, man. Put where you from at in the chat, man. We gonna shout you out, man. We shouting out where you from. Shout out where you from. You hear me? From the muck. Shouting you out in the chat, man. Wack can't sit at this table at all, AJ. You know I appreciate all y'all rocking with me too, man. And that's a fact. Straight up. I appreciate all y'all rocking with me, man. Justice for Marciano and Jay Reed. Y'all know what it is, man. Y'all know what it is, man. You know I appreciate all y'all, man. Detroit. Compton. He was saying he just was trolling to try to be extorted as fuck out of here. Ain't that something? Los Angeles. West Coast. Los Angeles, Alabama, Georgia, Cali, New York City. That's what I'm talking about. Valencia, California, Cali, Too Much. Eastern Shore, Maryland. That's what I'm talking about. He said, hold up. Best one to do it. You really got your foot on Wack's neck. No one else is doing it. Respect to you in the chat. Mods. Mary Starseed. You know? I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate all y'all. Let's see what we got. Y'all started jumping too. Hold up. Buffalo, New York. Richmond, Virginia. Arizona. South Central LA. West Coast, baby. Be more. We talking about be more. Let's go. I appreciate all y'all. ATL. Let's go. ATL. Let's go. Montreal, Canada. Let's go. Chicago, West Side. West Side. Let's go. I appreciate all y'all, man. Appreciate all y'all. Broward, Dade County. MIA, whip it real hard. Whip it real hard. DMV. That's what I'm talking about, man. I appreciate all y'all that rock with me. You hear me? Straight up. West Coast, Australia. Let's go. Let's go. Appreciate all of y'all that rock with me. And that's a fact. Y'all know we going up, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. Yeah. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button, man. We real consistent around here, man. Community getting stronger. This is where you want to be at. You know, the trolls don't last. You know, only thoroughbreds around here. You hear me? South Phoenix. Let's go. Yeah. Let's go. It's all across the world in here. Worldwide. You hear me? Worldwide. You already know. The reach is getting so long. I know Wack don't like it, man. Hey, man. Shit happens. You know, the fam growing strong. You know, I appreciate all y'all, man. And that's a fact. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button for me. Hit that like button. 305 in the house. South Miami, Miss Mary. MIA, yo. You hear me? Port of Miami. MIA, yo. Straight up. St. Louis. Let's go. Let's go. St. Louis. Appreciate all y'all, man. Ukraine from the front line. We gotta shout out Miss Betty again too. He said get J Diggs on the show. Brixton, UK. Yeah, Miss Betty, she watched too. You know what I'm saying? Miss Betty watched too. Shout out to Miss Betty, man. I seen that. I said, hold up. I had to look Miss Betty up. I said, okay, Miss Betty watching too. She know we cooking Wack. Got Wack in the cooker, deep fried. You hear me? Deep fried. Straight up. Jersey. Jersey in the building. Let's go. Jersey in the building. Y'all know what it is, man. Shit. Let's go. Y'all know what it is, man. You know I appreciate all y'all. Facts. You know what I mean? All the people that rock with DZ, man. SBGB TV, the fam. I appreciate all of y'all, man. And y'all know we ain't stopping. We grinding. We going up. Make sure y'all hit that like button. You in the building, hit that like button. Straight facts. Tap that like button. We going up. Y'all know we deliver. I can't play it, L Rose. You know that shit there gonna get my thing flagged. You know what I'm saying? They be looking for that. I can't play nobody music. I would, but I can't play nobody music. Straight up. Yeah. Definitely. Okay, the video in the chat. You know, RM know how to find it quick. Quick. Yeah, justice for Marciano J. Reed. Y'all know what it is, man. Straight up. Likes all day, DZ. Allison. You know, I appreciate you. Facts. Miss Mary. All around. I know y'all my people. Trees. You know what it is, man. You know I rock with all y'all, man. It's all love. You know I rock with everybody that rock with me. And that's a fact. Netherlands in the house. Let's go. Detroit. Y'all know what it is, man. We going up. The fam reaching far. Yeah. We going up. Marciano is getting better every day thanks to all y'all from the prayers for him. God bless you. Let's go. And Hudson, let's go. Appreciate everybody, man. Straight up. The Dutchman from Amsterdam. Amsterdam. I've been to Amsterdam before too. Yes, I have. Been to Amsterdam a long time ago too. Brooklyn. New York. Let's go. Brooklyn. Yeah. Let's go. And right. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. New York. You know I like to say left, right. Let's go. Let's go. You know I appreciate all y'all, man. And that's a fact. You know we going up, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button for me, man. Hit that subscribe button. And share this video. We going to the moon, man. We going to the moon, y'all. Straight up. We going to the moon, man. Non-stop. Did you buy something disappeared in the window in Amsterdam? You said, did you buy something displayed in the window in Amsterdam? When I went to Amsterdam, I went on a field trip because I went to school in Germany, right? And I went on a field trip and I found 40 Dutch marks in a wallet. Yeah. I don't even remember what I got there. I got like a souvenir or something when I was there. But yeah, I've been there before. Yes, I have. You know, I've been all over the world. You know what I'm saying? I went to school in a lot of places. He said, DZ, can you please say the baby girl one time for the end of the show? Baby girl! You already know, dark chocolate. Yeah. Y'all know I done lived everywhere, man. I done lived everywhere. I done went to school everywhere. You hear me? I went to school everywhere. Straight up. He said hoes are displayed in the windows. I was too young. I ain't gonna lie. I was too young. He said, we gotta say it before we go to sleep. You know, I appreciate all y'all, man. Y'all know y'all my peoples. You know, facts. Facts. Yeah. Hit different. You know, you better know it. You better know it. Straight up. Yeah, shout out to R&B. Baby girl. That's what I'm talking about, man. We appreciate you, R&B. Real shit. I know Wack don't appreciate you, but we appreciate you. Straight up. Just want to let you know that, R&B. You know what I'm saying? It's going down in history. I gotta appreciate R&B going down in history. Hey, Wack, I feel the same way, man. I appreciate R&B, man. We might appreciate R&B a little more than you do, but I'm saying I appreciate R&B though, Wack. She told you to call me, nigga. She said, call him. He talking about you. Call him. He talking about you. Call him. He talking about you. Straight up. And Wack called. You know, he probably had his chest poked out. Yeah, I'm ready to call him right now, baby. I don't know what he think. I'm about to call his ass right now. You know what I mean? Wack probably had his chest poked out. Yeah, I'm going to call him right now. He talking about my diaper company. Who he think he is? He don't know what he talking about. Man, that diaper company a dud, nigga. Straight up. That diaper company a dud, Wack. We know what it is. It's a dud, man. It ain't popping like that. You know what I'm saying? Because if it was, right, you would be bragging about it more. You brag about everything else, but you ain't bragging about that damn diaper company. You real quiet about that. You know? Loose Cannon started talking about how the diaper company wasn't it. How R&B over there getting hollered at and left in places. That nigga said, don't talk to Loose Cannon ever again. We ain't gonna have the back and forth. Whereas though he can go on the platforms that I put him on to, and he talk about my girl and my diaper company. Nah. It's gonna mess my whole image up with the girl in the diaper company. But nah, we got it. Don't worry about it. We got it over here. Straight up. We got it. That shell company. You already know. You said Wack diapers or Whoop cereals. Which get more money? Ain't that something? Incredible BS stories from Wack only. That's what it looked like though, Wack. We just being real. You know? Don't get mad at us for keeping it real though, Wack, don't get mad at us, man. We see what it is with them damn diapers, man. Wack say them diapers keep a nigga dry that long. We don't believe you though, Wack. I ain't even gonna hold you. We don't even believe that the diapers keep you that dry. You lying somewhere along the line about these diapers, Wack. I ain't gonna hold you. Straight up. You want us to believe that they keep you that dry. He said Wack promoted diaper company on Who's today. Yeah. We can play that one again. Hold up. Play that one again. Let's play that one again, y'all. Hold up. Let's play that one again, y'all. Hold up. You know I appreciate all y'all rock with me too. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. Share this video.
My
pom-poms like he know me, telling me where I'm from, because look, blood, I got a J number, homie. I know how the yard work. A nigga like the pen make the streets move, the streets could make the pen move too. It ain't nothing. So who is blood back there disrespecting me? I don't even know blood.
Who you talking about?
Whoever your celly is, blood, talking about what I ain't.
Look, Wack. No. Before y'all.
I don't know where blood from. What's blood name? What they call it?
I know.
Because I can show blood what kind of reach I got to that yard, blood.
And let me say this with the homies for after before that.
Nigga, fuck you, nigga. Fuck you, you bitch ass. Where you from? Where you from?
I'm from Millis, nigga. They call me GB from Miller Gangster.
Okay, Street, and you are nobody, nigga. You are nobody. You's a nobody.
Straight up, nigga. You's
a nobody. Pull on your nipples, you bitch ass nigga. You's a nobody, you bitch ass nigga. You bitch ass nigga. Pull on your nipples, nigga. You's a
fuck off a nigga shit, nigga. Weird ass nigga.
Who is blood with the pom-poms like he know me, telling me where I'm from, because look, blood, I got a J number, homie. I know how the yard work. A nigga like the pen make the streets move, the streets could make the pen move too. It ain't nothing. So who is blood back there disrespecting me? I don't even know blood.
Who you talking about?
Whoever your celly is, blood, talking about what I ain't.
Look, Wack. No. Before y'all.
I don't know where blood from. What's blood name? What they call it? Because I can show blood what kind of reach I got to that yard, blood.
And let me say this with the homies for after before that.
Nigga, fuck you, nigga. Fuck you, you bitch ass. Where you from? Where you from?
I'm from Millis, nigga. They call me GB from Miller Gangster.
Okay, and you are nobody, nigga. You are nobody. You's a nobody.
Straight up, nigga. You's
a nobody. Pull on your nipples, you bitch ass nigga. You's a nobody, you bitch ass nigga. You bitch ass nigga. Pull on your nipples, nigga. You's a
fuck off a nigga shit, nigga. Weird ass nigga.
Who is blood with the pom-poms like he know me, telling me where I'm from, because look, blood, I got a J number, homie. I know how the yard work. A nigga like the pen make the streets move, the streets could make the pen move too. It ain't nothing. So who is blood back there disrespecting me? I don't even know blood.
Who you talking about?
Whoever your celly is, blood, talking about what I ain't.
Look, Wack. No. Before y'all.
I don't know where blood from. What's blood name? What they call it? Because I can show blood what kind of reach I got to that yard, blood.
And let me say this with the homies for after before that.
Nigga, fuck you, nigga. Fuck you, you bitch ass. Where you from? Where you from?
I'm from Millis, nigga. They call me GB from Miller Gangster.
Okay, and you are nobody, nigga. You are nobody. You's a nobody.
Straight up, nigga. You's
a nobody. Pull on your nipples, you bitch ass nigga. You's a nobody, you bitch ass nigga. You bitch ass nigga. Pull on your nipples, nigga. You's a
fuck off a nigga shit, nigga. Weird ass nigga.
Who is?
Yeah. Wack said, pull on your nipples, man. What the fuck was that about? What was that? Straight up. What was that about? Where the fuck did he get that one from? Pull on your nipples? Fuck is Wack talking about? Straight up. Fuck is that? Yeah. Said pull on your nipples. I ain't never heard nobody tell nobody no shit like that. I ain't never heard a man tell another man pull on his nipples. What the fuck is... Where did that come from? Has anybody ever heard a man tell another man to pull on his nipples? What the fuck? Fuck did he say that for? I don't understand that one. Yeah, that one got me. Straight up. I ain't gonna lie, that one got me. Fucked me up. Who the fuck says some shit like that? Just being real. Who says some shit like that? I never heard no shit like that. He said pull on your nipples. The fuck did you say that for? Yeah. That one got me. Straight up. Yeah. Got me. Said, DZ, you make me feel better every day. And the family, my stomach be hurting. Yo, fuck me up. That one fucked me up. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't get that one. Yeah. I ain't get that one. Straight up. Shit crazy. Nigga said, pull on your nipples. Who the fuck says that? Like, that one there was like the first time I heard somebody say that in an argument. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. In an argument though. This nigga was having a stone cold argument with a nigga in jail, and he told him, pull on your nipples. What the fuck? Hey, Wack. Yo, your shit getting crazy, Wack. Gotta watch what you say, man. I don't understand that one. You told a grown-ass man pull on his nipples. For what? You know what I'm saying? I don't get that one, Wack. You lost me with that one. You know what I'm saying? You lost me. Straight lost me. I'm gone. How the fuck you tell a nigga pull on his nipples? What was the purpose? What was the reaction you supposed to get to that? I don't understand that. Yeah. That's some other shit. You know, I don't know. You know, Wack definitely straight weird. Like, what? I ain't get that one. Yeah. I'll play that one more time. I ain't get it. I ain't fucking get it.
This blood with the pom-poms like he know me, telling me where I'm from, because look, blood, I got a J number, homie. I know how the yard work. A nigga like the pen make the streets move, the streets could make the pen move too. It ain't nothing. So who is blood back there disrespecting me? I don't even know blood.
Who you talking about?
Whoever your celly is, blood, talking about what I ain't.
Look, Wack. No. Before y'all.
I don't know where blood from. What's blood name? What they call it?
Blood. I know.
Because I can show blood what kind of reach I got to that yard, blood.
And let me say this with the homies for after before that.
Nigga, fuck you, nigga. Fuck you, you bitch ass. Where you from? Where you from?
I'm from Millis, nigga. They call me GB from Miller Gangster.
Okay, and you are nobody, nigga. You are nobody. You's a nobody.
Straight up, nigga. You's
a nobody. Pull on your nipples, you bitch ass nigga. You's a nobody, you bitch ass nigga. You bitch ass nigga. Pull on your nipples, nigga. You's a
the fuck off a nigga shit, nigga. Weird ass nigga.
Who is blood with the pom-poms like he know me, telling me where I'm from, because look, blood, I got a J number, homie. I know how the yard work. A nigga like the pen make the streets move, the streets could make the pen move too. It ain't nothing. So who is blood back there disrespecting me? I don't even know blood.
Who you talking about?
Whoever your celly is, blood, talking about what I ain't.
Look, Wack. No. Before y'all.
I don't know where blood from. What's blood name? What they call it? Because I can show blood what kind of reach I got to that yard, blood.
And let me say this with the homies for after before that.
Nigga, fuck you, nigga. Fuck you, you bitch ass. Where you from? Where you from?
I'm from Millis, nigga. They call me GB from Miller Gangster.
Okay, and you are nobody, nigga. You are nobody. You's a nobody.
Straight up, nigga. You's
a nobody. Pull on your nipples, you bitch ass nigga. You's a nobody, you bitch ass nigga. You bitch ass nigga. Pull on your nipples, nigga. You's a
the fuck off a nigga shit, nigga. Weird ass nigga.
Weird ass nigga. That nigga said pull on your nipples. Fuck is this nigga talking about, man? Hey, Wack went left with that one, man. Somebody gotta check that nigga. If somebody around Wack, they gotta check. Hey, yo, one of y'all minions, man, that fuck with Wack, man, y'all gotta ask nigga, why the fuck could you tell the nigga pull on his nipples? Why did you have an argument with another man and tell him pull on your nipples? How did that come to the mind to say? You know what I'm saying? One of the minions from Clubhouse, Y'all gotta ask Wack that. What came to your mind to tell that man to pull on his nipples? Out of all things in an argument, right? You call him a bitch ass nigga, okay. But then you go to say pull on your nipples. What the fuck made you say some shit like that? I'm fucked up by that one though, Wack. You know what I'm saying? I already know you like hanging around the transmissions and all that shit. You done told the whole world that you study transmissions, right? But goddamn, Wack. Who the fuck says pull on your nipples in an argument? Like, that's some other shit. Like, yo, that's some other shit, man. I ain't even gonna hold. That's some other shit. This nigga's tripping. Straight up. Nigga tripping. Hey, Wack, you tripping, dog. Yeah, we already know you always tripping, but you tripping, Wack. Yeah, you like you tripping. Like, fuck is this nigga talking about? Yeah, that's the go-to line. Pull on your nipples. What the fuck? God damn. You know what I'm saying? God damn. You tell a nigga you got reach to the yard. So what you gonna hit somebody on the yard that's a fruit pop to pull on his nipple? What the fuck is you gonna do? I don't get that one. Like, you like, yo, I got reach. Yeah, I got reach to the yard and pull on your nipples. Let me play this one more time before we get up out of here, man. This shit getting crazy, man. I don't understand that shit.
Who is blood with the pom-poms like he know me, telling me where I'm from, because look, blood, I got a J number, homie. I know how the yard work. A nigga like the pen make the streets move, the streets could make the pen move too. It ain't nothing. So who is blood back there disrespecting me? I don't even know blood.
Who you talking about?
Whoever your celly is, blood, talking about what I ain't.
Look, Wack. Nope. Before y'all.
I don't know where blood from. What blood name? What they call it?
Blood. I know.
Because I can show blood what kind of reach I got to that yard, blood.
And let me say this with the homies for ethic before that.
Nigga, fuck you, nigga. Fuck you, you bitch ass. Where you from? Where you from?
I'm from Millis, nigga. They call me GB from Miller Gangster.
Okay, and you are nobody, nigga. You are nobody. You's a nobody.
Straight up, nigga. You's
a nobody. Pull on your nipples, you bitch ass nigga. You's a nobody, you bitch ass nigga. You bitch ass nigga. Pull on your nipples, nigga. You's a
the fuck off a nigga shit, nigga. Weird ass nigga.
Yeah. Wack bugged the fuck out with that one, man. Straight up. He bugged all the way out, man. He went way left. I don't get that one. Shit, I don't know. Shit crazy. Fuck is he talking about? Man, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. Hit that share button. I appreciate y'all rocking. Y'all know what it is, man. And your boy DZ appreciate all of y'all. If you would like to become a member, it's pinned at the top of the chat. It's only $3.99. I appreciate y'all. If you want us to promote anything, you can email me at sbgbtv@gmail.com. It's only $40 a day or $200 for 7 days. I appreciate y'all. You can go check out the merch at sbgbtv.com. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, and that's a fact, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, share this video. Much appreciation to everybody that rocks with me, everybody that's always in the building, in the chat, members, subscribe, everybody. We going up, on our way, man. I appreciate all of y'all. Shout out my guy RM, always holding the chat down. I appreciate you, RM. Hey, yo, y'all can put a 1 in the chat and I'll shout y'all out, man. I appreciate all of y'all. Straight up, put a 1 in the chat. You know I appreciate all y'all. We about to get up out of here. Let me see. You said play the Clubhouse one. All right, we gonna play that one. We gonna play that one. Let me see. Hold up. You said play the Clubhouse one. Hold up. 21 Addy. All right, we gonna run that one back again. You know I got y'all. Hold up. We gonna run that one back again. Straight up. Dark chocolate. Appreciate you. J Rip. Too's much. I see Too's much. AJ. RM, my guy. The Pose King. Leonard. Miss Hawkins. You know y'all my people, man. If you would like to become a member, it's pinned at the top of the chat. It's only $3.99. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me. Y'all know we going up. Facts. You know, facts. Yeah. At the jewelry store. At the jewelry store. Yeah. You know, I appreciate y'all, man. We gonna run this joint though. I'm gonna run this joint. So we can play this joint one time for the one time. Alright, my guy. Appreciate you. You know what I mean? You know, I appreciate all y'all. We're gonna run this last one before we get up out of here though. We're gonna run this before we get up out of here. Straight facts. Yeah, we're gonna run this before we get up out of here. I appreciate all y'all.
Hey, we're staying there right in Las Vegas either.
That's you, right?
But most men I know don't get no hand-me-downs from another Detroit nigga named King Go either. But we ain't gonna speak on that.
Bro, you stay
city been up. You know what the fuck is we talking about?
Well, let's talk here. Let's talk about you and your
ass. Stop wearing this bitch. I'm trying to respect my sister room.
Hold on, but
before you get in this bitch and tell us you got paperwork on every last one of us, somebody else go to jail in this bitch. Stop playing. So freaky old ass.
Put that on your mama.
Bitch, you next.
Put that on your mama.
Talking about bald head, your son, you failed as a father. Don't come to this bitch giving no advice. Stupid. Fuck wrong with you? Your son could have been Prince of Peru and said that they want to be Selena.
Do you want to head up with
you talking about? Your son gyrate, no crib walk, no Peru step, nigga.
How you don't want with my son at the same age?
Shout out to the
I don't know. Every time we having a decent conversation with y'all.
All you do is say a bunch of shit that's lies. I don't care about that.
Bitch, ain't no lie. R&B was in Big Chuck room getting naked for King Yo first, and then you sweeped her. Remember, it took you 3 months to get the nigga.
Put that on your mama.
She was talking to that nigga in 2 weeks. You told that story, niggas on replays. Stop playing in this bitch. You club the Clubhouse folk.
Put that on your mama.
Somebody granny and think you that nigga now, boy. You don't stop this shit.
Put that on your mama.
In this bitch.
Put that on your mama. And your daddy.
Alright, you put a BBL on R&B and somebody 45 and that shit don't get 3-5 years. You know what's coming, guys.
Daddy not getting to the joint.
Lost your wife, you lost that Evans,
your daddy was a PC case, nigga.
Your son ran the world.
Your daddy got his shit took for the debts he had on them streets, did he not?
You said
did he not?
You said what?
Yeah, nigga. Was you not begging that
I know your son think he a leader and he a prince of a power.
Was you not begging that
where the fuck you learned? When you was in 9 years,
when you was in 9 years
of University of jail. Your son was doing, gang. That's what I'm saying. You should have been more active in your son. Like, now he got boots on the ground. Now your son doing the boots on the ground dance because you want to be on this bitch playing all day.
talking YouTube.
Your son could have been Prince of
But
Pyru.
guess
Now
what?
they on TikTok.
Y'all the same age. You want to run a fade with him? Do you want to run a fade with him? Y'all the same age.
Yeah, I run fade with you too.
No, you won't. I know you won't. You have to sign paperwork because you will call the police and sue. Boy, I beat the shit out of you, boy. You a little boy.
Only person scared of you is R&B and loose cannon, nigga. Those are only two people.
Listen to me. Do you want to run a fade with my son? Y'all the same age.
To the nigga who put your brother on a t-shirt and a burger, nigga, I was safe.
Yes, no.
Trust me.
When we gonna set it up?
Burger ain't the only burger spot you work. What about Zach Burgers in Oklahoma?
There you go with YouTube. You niggas is YouTube fanatics. Y'all believe everything
that
go
put your brother on a t-shirt, hit that nigga with
what the Don Burger got to do with me?
That's why I would believe that you wouldn't do nothing to the nigga who hurt your daughter. You do nothing to the nigga who hurt your brother. So
you don't know who killed my brother, dummy. When we gonna set the fade up?
So I knew you weren't gonna hurt the nigga who punched your daughter. The nigga who put your brother on the t-shirt. You ain't do shit to that nigga.
You don't know who killed my brother.
So it's open season on Wack.
None of y'all know. They let him go for a reason.
Shit. If it ain't R&B, he ain't defending it.
Listen, when we gonna
set
the
R&B or
fade up,
he ain't defending them niggas. Trust me.
When we gonna set the fade up?
Spare your little stupid ball head freaky
Why
ass.
is he dancing around it?
Now get back to the conversation. For you go on YouTube again with another 18,000.
When you want to set the fade up? You and my son the same age.
You gonna have cardiac
when we gonna set the fade up?
The reason why R&B get another black and nine. Let's chill out, bro.
What are you talking about, dummy? You talking about a woman you ain't never seen, weirdo.
Don't hit that woman no more. Your ass went from manager to manager.
Talking about a woman you ain't never seen.
Suck, nigga. Your orders don't fuck. In jail, this shit all bad. You're telling no big you, nigga. You need to do better in your life. That's what I told you. You should have kept Kim Jones instead of
hey, listen, I don't know nothing about you. All I know is your daddy got his shit took in the joint.
Your life is
know that,
bitch. Now you losing
Detroit niggas told us that.
Shit terrible,
and we
bro. You gotta do
really
better.
ain't from Detroit.
You about to be 52
3 hours north of Detroit.
You can't keep this shit up for life.
You're not even
from So I'm trying to tell you. Clubhouse ain't giving out no 401 packages.
But when it
and shit. You over here changing files like you taking them out of the apartment and putting them in a 2-family flat. Now they feeling like they the Jeffersons moved on up to the east side.
Hey, bro, you gotta stop listening to Clubhouse.
You gotta stop doing that shit.
You gotta stop listening.
I hope you pay for Nurse Nikki funeral, nigga, because y'all the shit you put her ass through.
Nikki funeral.
That's
y'all just found out the lady died 2 weeks ago.
Wasn't gonna get it done for Nurse Nikki, nigga.
Hey,
make sure you use her tombstone good, nigga. That was your first one.
You spent at least 15 hours.
Don't forget about your Clubhouse movie before you got to R&B, nigga. We seen you struggle. First it was Nurse Nikki. Then it was me, because you went to a long cycle of this shit, bro.
Nurse Nikki never been my bitch.
None that look better than your wife. I don't know why you do this shit.
None
of them fucking with Kim, but you know, you gotta make yourself believe shit. I guess if you add up all of them together, they might
equal Kim too.
So I don't know. I guess that's your
right here.
That's Pyru math or something.
He's a Wack 100. He just stud. You know Kim too, You know my son.
Shit, it's easy to study you. Your life be on this bitch. You be on this bitch 24/7 all day.
My life don't be on.
Is you pushing the Blueface single? Nope. You pushing the True Car single? Nope. Gang don't even. Boy, this shit all bad. I think your ass trying to do is fuck Clubhouse 4s and 5s and send niggas to jail, bro. It's a good life, I guess, but shit, bro, do more. Upgrade them 4s and 5s to like 7s and 8s, bro, and then I may be impressed. Like, it's all the beautiful women on the
bro, the last bitch you was the one.
Shit you choose.
The last
bitch we can talk to
was asking me for rent money.
Ain't no sense, bro. When
your bitch, while she was with you, asked me for rent money. I said, bitches, what is wrong with you? You know we got the content, right?
So how did you?
You know we got the content.
But I'm saying, how did you feel when King Yo had R&B first?
Yo, you can't put that.
How did you feel like when you went in Big Chuck?
Them words never came out of King Yo mouth. Listen, them words never came out of King Yo mouth. Yo bitch called me, asking for rent money, crying, talking about you begging her for money and won't give her back what she loaned you, nigga. Yo bitch that you in love with.
Shit, that sound like a Kim Jones story to me, don't it?
No, we talking about your bitch.
Nigga go to jail for years for shooting an airsoft BB gun, and then he come back and then he wants you to take everything as a parole officer.
You get that from?
She crazy. Sound like your wife's story, gang. I'm glad she got out too. Shit.
The BB gun, nigga. I was 12.
That's why I heard your son tell your wife Happy Father's Day on your day, gang. That's because you too busy trying to be stepdad.
That's what you did. That's what you didn't do.
That shit sad. Your son ain't got no respect for you. Nigga want to be a leader. He could have been a pirate.
That's what you didn't do. And again,
how you
want that fade with my son
and not your son.
We will come to Detroit.
All you gotta do is spend more time with the nigga. If you
we will come to Detroit. Do you want that fade?
Trying to tell you, gang.
Do you want the fade with him?
Yes, but I think he gonna try to do some like you got served shit, and I'm not feeling a Marcus Houston or a Marion right now. I'm not feeling like that right now.
He don't want to fade.
No, I think he want to take it to.
Do you want to fade or not?
He want to dance to pump it up because that's what you taught him to do.
Yo, so Hog, this is why I said
he don't say nothing. The nigga
niggas just say anything on here, Hog.
I'm not talking who run from the fade.
Niggas saying this nigga ain't met damn person he talking
about. Ran from J Diggs. Ran from Trick.
I run from a nigga I ain't never seen before.
Boy, exactly. It's a lot of niggas you ain't never seen me, but you put 15 on my head. How that work?
I put 15 on you. Now you talking about
it's on replays. Mr. Federal. Mr. Federale.
I
type of nigga that had a federal bureau with a U at the end. Text him. This nigga. Police.
Text who?
Bro, for nigga go to jail.
Who text who? What are you talking about,
You
bro?
said the federal bureau text you about Jay Prince. That's what you
I ain't never said that, dummy.
Oh, he ain't never said that. Oh, you want to put
I never said no fans text me, dummy.
Okay,
put that on your mama.
I put
that on your mama.
On my mama and your mama. I put the link in the chat.
Blew the bitch up.
I'm about to put it in the chat for you, so I want you to click it after I do.
You just blew the bitch up.
Watch this.
You blew the bitch up. Ain't nobody text me. They called. I released the record,
dumbass. You showed the text message.
No, I didn't, stupid.
Oh, I got you. Watch this. I got it for you. Forgot I got that PTR guy.
Dummy, you dumb as fuck.
No, watch this.
He definitely holding it on, Wack. Definitely holding it on, Wack.
You would love for me to incriminate myself, Knock.
You ain't no criminal. You a nice nigga. You be
I'm a real nice nigga. I know. I bet you won't pull up
on me. You ain't hurting shit or letting nothing die. We know
I bet you won't pull up on me.
You, Mr. Pull up 1,000 days ain't step outside for one, nigga. Like, come on,
I bet you won't pull up on me.
Stop, bro. You a safe
I
nigga.
bet you won't pull up on me.
Trust me. In front of my kids and my wife, Eugene, you safe, bro. Trust me.
I bet you won't pull up.
In front of my kids, in front of my wife, Eugene. Yeah, you say, boy, stop
what you talking about, bro? Bro, you just believe any and everything.
I know for a fact we watch you take Kanye to an emergency crowd exit. You ain't go back through that backstage where them 60s was at. I wonder why. Your ass did the math then. You could count the 60 then, huh?
You wonder why? Because Jay didn't want to way around you.
Talking that dumb shit.
Nigga said I'm parked on fit. Why I gotta walk all the way around? Nigga, that's that.
Boy, they made you crowd surf, nigga. We thought you was performing the way you was crowd surfing through the crowd. Shut the f***. Take that dumb shit to the nigga who trained the 5th grade level education you got. Stop playing with me.
Hey, yo, Blue, you know that.
No nigga who went to jail for the first time for shooting an airsoft gun. Boy, you ain't tough. Shut up.
Hey, Blue, listen to me.
No, that's the problem. You need to listen to me. You said all the dumb shit. You ain't about to get me caught up with the dumb shit.
Your daddy got in the penitentiary. From his ass came out your ass, right? It flowed through him.
I can't
make you a bitch ass nigga anyway.
You niggas that be old, mine go somewhere freaky. I'm not about to go there with you, guy. You're not about to have a off in this bitch. That's you.
It's the truth.
That's for the geeky, nigga. You got them on your side of that. I don't do this shit, guy.
Some other shit. We had you. I told them niggas.
Let's have a death talk, nigga. This trying to have is let's talk about death. Not know what's wrong with you. Stop doing this shit, man. You get freaky.
Do you want to take the fade with my son or not?
I would take the fade with your son, you, shit, what's the nigga that was doing your bodyguard that ran for them other 60
Where
niggas?
You want to meet at?
Pitbull, you call him Pitbull, but he a Chihuahua. I take the fade with Beast. Well, I'm gonna knock out the rest of his teeth, so it's whichever your little minions you think that could do the job. Come on, guy.
Do you want to meet in Dallas, Atlanta? Where you want to meet?
No, Detroit. I like playing home games.
Holding it on, Wack. I gotta give it to him. And so far, he ain't incriminating himself. He holding it on. He just saying the facts about Wack. And that dude got Wack off balance. Cause Wack can't answer to these things that he's saying that are facts.
You showed me what pictures? I ain't never seen you,
little dude. The club appearance that you was supposed to be at that you ain't never show up to.
Bro, you think I do club appearances? You stupid.
Shit, you might as well. You lost Beck Avenue.
That's what I got a road manager for. You know what I mean?
You lost Beck Avenue. Kim took everything. Nigga, once she took the Jones from her last name, the studio went with it. Nigga, and I think Blueface contract underneath there. Matter of fact, I think the Game House was underneath that name too.
From, bro, where you get that?
I think the Game House was underneath Kim name too. All that shit gone, nigga. You just got a R&B, nigga.
That on your mama.
100 side. That's all. That's the only thing you
on your mama
too.
I want you to put that on your mama
too. Is that bad BBL and the 100 side house?
Hey, Blue. Hey,
those only
put
D's
that on
you
your
got
mama.
right now, nigga.
Put that on your mama.
Ain't nobody wiping their ass with them diapers.
Put that on your mama.
Ain't no Walmart, Target, or yourself. It's gone, guy. It's bad.
You fanned out, bro. Like, this crazy.
Imagine me being a fan of a nigga who
out there
had one
bro.
viral
You
TikTok,
fanned a bunch of way out shit
situation, and I'm the same level
over there in Michigan.
Imagine that.
Trying to put the pieces together.
Me thinking I'm fanned out over a nigga who got the same clout as Faison Love. And Faison Love might be famouser than you. Like, think about that.
You
Country Wayne more famous than you. 607 more famous than you. Like, what is we talking about? Nigga, you ain't nobody. You be on Clubhouse with us, nigga.
I'm a nigga you know about.
You in the room with no green on. How good is your fame now, nigga?
Green, what that mean, bro?
He going in,
talking about he famous. Nigga, we ain't seen your name. Only time we see you is when it's time to tell on other niggas. We don't talk about your everyday life like it's something special.
Who I told on? Who I tell on?
I hate a D- celebrity want to tell
who I tell on? I'm not a celebrity.
TikTok stream.
I'm not a celebrity. I'm a businessman.
As you, nigga.
Who I tell on? I'm not a celebrity. When you're trying to call me,
talking about he famous, but got a Clubhouse woman, nigga. What level of fame get you? 21 and Joe Budden was on this bitch. They ain't leaving no Clubhouse woman. Only you.
Hey, where you find KP?
Your fame done got you.
Where you find KP?
What are we talking about?
Where you find KP at?
You said where I found R&B at? Shit, in Big Chuck room, where I found the rest of your hoes at?
That's what I thought. She shook your dumb bum ass too. So listen. Who I tell on?
R&B, one more BBL away from shaking you, nigga. She might get her a retired ball player. Charles Barkley might look at her.
Hey, listen.
You in
the
trouble.
fact
Charles
that
Barkley
you think
started
that
looking at
that
her.
ass is a BBL is a compliment. Who I
put her and keep her in that little apartment. That little
the
Vegas
fact that
apartment,
you
keep
think
her in
that
that
ass is a BBL is a compliment. It's a compliment. That's all real, nigga.
Charles Barkley.
All that's real, nigga. Yeah, all that's real. So who I tell on?
Who you tell on? You told on the Main Street Crips. Those the first niggas you told on. Started by
Main Street Crips. Where that at?
But that's one thing about you. Them Crips niggas keep letting you take them.
Yeah, he going on Wack. He going all the way in. All Wack. All the way.
No, you need to listen.
I want you to start coming with some
facts. I don't lose no back half. That was you.
Start
you listen,
motherfucker. I shut it down. Nigga, ain't the first spot won't be the last.
I wonder why. Ain't no hits coming out that bitch. You should have been shut that shit down. Nigga, Tatiana, nigga, how many times y'all was gonna remix Tatiana? 6 times, nigga? Come on, guy.
Tatiana. I'm
glad you shut that bitch down. Ain't no more hits coming out of there. The last hit that's coming out that motherfucker, the one across R&B head that you got mad about, nigga. That's the last hit, nigga. It came from that studio. It's where you put your hands on her, nigga.
Tatiana didn't come from
those was the beats by Dre, nigga.
Beats by Dre.
Those the last beats by Dre that came out that bitch.
Shit from you saying. That nigga ain't never had no Dre beat.
You got to update your iOS system so you can have a conversation.
What you talking about, bro?
If you want to get on your level, all it's gonna be is a whole bunch of fuck your mom, fuck your daddy, and shit like that, and some freaky. Update your iOS system so you can have a back and forth with me.
You just talking.
Fuck you too long to catch on with the info.
You just talking.
Stop playing around this bitch, bro.
You're a fan. You just talking, bro. Ain't nothing you saying real. You just saying.
Yeah, that's how I feel about you since you got on this bitch since 2021.
I mean, that's because you listening to me.
And
stop listening to me.
Sleepless in LA, guy.
I've been there since 2020, bozo. Stop listening to me.
Nigga got a.
You a 2023, 2023 nigga. Stop listening to me. I don't listen to you.
Shit, the last time I checked, you came where I was at. I can't go where you was at because y'all got to go.
Nah, this key room.
This ain't your room. 100 feet of a 100 room because y'all niggas be scared of a nigga. So I could come where you at, but we don't know how that go. You be scared of shit. Talking about blue and main op. I ain't no op, nigga. You ain't gonna do nothing to hurt me for me to be an op. How the op, nigga? That's your life.
You ain't finna
you live for this shit. Nigga, get them
you know where my family at.
You sit down with Charles and nigga called your son all types of think you gonna do something to me. Nigga said your son was you sat down with him, said, brother,
you ain't gonna do
boy. We know you don't ride for your kids. No wonder they telling they mama happy Mother's Day and happy Father's Day. Daddy too much a bitch. Daddy sitting with the nigga who called me mo shit. That kid should be ashamed of yourself. Stupid ass bitch. Nah, make that make sense.
I just sat down with Charleston. You watching that too?
Did you do
You
something
watch
wrong
everything, don't
Wait a minute, Red.
Did you do
Red,
something
you
wrong
say
on your
Red?
son,
Do you know Red?
Hey, listen. Hey, I just sat down with you. You watch everything.
You always want to sit down when niggas disrespect you, so you gonna sit down with me too, nigga. Take a seat.
Nah, you ain't gonna come around me. That's what you ain't gonna do. I bet you won't come around me.
Yeah. Dude going all the way in. Dude going all the way in. Dude going all the way in. I gotta give it to him on that one. Yeah. And he made sure he ain't send no threats. All he did was say facts. And if people understood to deal with Wack that way and not engage with him the way he wants them to engage, they would know how to handle it. Because Wack tried to get him to engage how he gets everybody else to engage, but he didn't. He stuck to... Yeah. I appreciate all of y'all rocking with me, man. Hit that subscribe button for me. Hit that like button. I appreciate y'all. You're in the building. Hit that like button. I appreciate y'all. Hit that subscribe button. Y'all know what it is, man. We ain't stopping. Stay locked in. Hit that notification bell as well. I appreciate all of y'all. Y'all know what it is. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Now.